Oh no! Willow, I've been broken! Congrats on the level up, and hello Helios as well. Oi, go! But yeah, the issue was my component to HDMI adapter. Apparently, I bought a really shitty one. I should have probably gone with a retro thing, but those are like 160 euros, and that's a bit steep. 1 level away from drinking in the US, holy shit. But yeah, so that was the issue last time. To fix that, I have now decided to switch back over to composite cables, which means our video quality is gonna be a bit worse than it was before. But it will have to stay that way, so we have a stable picture until I get a replacement. A better adapter for my component cables. How has my week been, Possum? The week has just started, but I'm already basically done with work. Using composite cables in 2025. I mean, I could also install an HDMI mod in my PS2, but that seems a little bit risky for someone who has never soldered anything. So, yeah, I'm just using adapters. And the component cable adapter that I got was bad. It was only 20 bucks, but it was bad. So, I have now ordered a little bit more expensive one. I still didn't go for the retro thing. We'll see if that was a mistake. But that one won't be here until the end of the week. So for now, we are going to play with composite cables. But yeah, my week so far has been busy. I spent all day and all night basically working on a project for work, which had to be done today. So, and I didn't get it until like the end of last week. So I had to do a lot yesterday and this morning. Suggestion: we solder it blindfolded live on stream with Alvi as my only guide. Do you need to sell me a PS2 or something? Or why would you suggest that? Your methods are beyond your understanding. Oh, if you don't even know. Then I guess there's no point in questioning it any further. So instead, how about we just get into the game? So since last time, I got 2 levels on both Possum and Yangus. Which took me like an hour at the Tower of Alexandria. But, as I said last time, I know what's coming up. I know that I have to be prepared. But we will get there when we get there. For now, we're back in Alexandria. And after making sure that Jessica is okay at the Tower of Alexandria, we should probably talk to her, but first, we got little bangers here.
Oh, you're back! You were ages! I was starting to get worried. So where's Jessica? Really? So you saw her in the tower? Well, it's not brilliant, but I suppose if she said she was coming back, then that's good enough. Thanks for your help, Possum. You were a bit of a pain at first, but you're pretty sound, I suppose. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I asked at the inn if they'd be able to put you up for the night. Mash and I put our pocket money together to pay for it, so you'd better not let it go to waste.
Aw. Little rascal, but... But he has a heart of gold. Isn't that wonderful to see? Did we check if there's anything we can take here? It just doesn't look like there's anything. Okay. You're up late, you must be exhausted. Bangers told me you'd probably be wanting a bed. I assume you're ready to rest for the night? We are. Sleep well. Oh? What could Trode be up there? Up to there? So late at night? Turns out he's the actual main villain. Oh no, I've spoiled it. Steal from the poor like anyone serving a monarch would. Okay, so now that it's morning again, surely Jessica's back home. Surely she wouldn't have lied to us. There I was thinking Miss Jessica was inside all along, but it seems she'd slipped out. Luckily she came back just now. I'm still a bit worried. I might get into trouble for not spotting her leave in the first place. Hey, you two. We all know 8 is the son of his pet mouse. I'm not gonna say anything.
Jessica and Lazy Rosalind are having a blazing row. They'll end up killing each other at this rate. It doesn't look like they're gonna stop anytime soon, that's for sure. Huh, I tried really hard, but Lady Rosalind still found out what was going on in the end. Jessica just came in the front door as if nothing had happened. Talk about giving the game away.
He tried his best.
I had no idea she was this, high-spirited. Oh, are you here to see Miss Jessica, too? She's otherwise engaged at the moment. I should leave her to it if I were you.
Nah, we're just gonna barge right in. That's always a good idea. Oh, I love his face.
Hold on there. This is a family matter. The lady will attend to you shortly.
I forgot that his voice was even more obnoxious than the one I gave him. What a sleazebag.
I'm going to ask you again, Jessica. Are you entirely bereft of compassion? Will you not mourn your own brother's death?
Ruby! Congrats on the level up. Level 21.
Not this again! Of course I'm sad. I can't believe I even have to say it.
Finally legal drinking level. Why is that the second time someone has made a joke like that today? Do I have to adjust the voice to be more annoying again? I don't think I could be as annoying as the guy who actually voiced him.
But all you can think of is tradition and family obligations. I'm talking about avenging his murder.
Avenging? You will stop this foolishness this instant. Do you really think Alistair would have wanted this? You will mourn your brother's death like a proper lady. It's our family's way.
You really think Alistair would have wanted this? Well, we kind of talked to his ghost, so yes.
Our family's way? Who cares about our family's way?
Isn't the legal drinking age of Germany 24? No, it's not. It's 16 for fermented drinks and 18 for distilled drinks.
I don't expect you to believe me, but Alistair spoke to me. He told me to follow my heart. That's why my mind is made up. I don't care about the consequences. I'm going to make Alistair's murderer pay.
You tell her, girl.
Very well. It's obvious there's no talking to you. Do as you wish. But, as far as I'm concerned, I no longer have a daughter. I want you out of this house at once!
Fine! I was planning on leaving until you came to your senses anyway!
Never knew it was about fermented and distilled. I think it is. Like, that's why beer and wine are available for purchase at 16, but like harder stuff isn't. It's not about the alcohol content, but how it's made for some reason. Good old hyper-controlling parents. Yeah.
Bangers! Mash! Let me through! I'm getting my things!
Elvie! Congrats on the level up!
I'm sorry for not telling you the truth before. Forgive me.
Are you really leaving, Jessica?
I'm such a nerd and you love it. But, I can't even deny that. That's the thing. Jessica leaves the family and immediately starts wearing revealing clothes. You know, I do have thoughts on that.
And I want you two to watch over the village while I'm gone.
I think it works really well for her character. But the thing that Jessica suffers from is that she's then also used for the fan service in this game the entire time. Like, her whole thing is like being headstrong and doing her own thing, so you know, she changes from the more conservative and proper look that her mother puts on her into more revealing clothing, like you say. And I think that actually works really well for like self-determination as a theme in her character. But there's other scenes later in the game that make it very clear that they were also just trying to make her eye candy. Like, it's not just about her deciding things for herself. Yep, you know what I'm talking about. It's a mixed bag, but if you want to see a video about that I think put a lot of very interesting perspective on Jessica as a character, there is one by Grania Quest. Your eye candy. You know what? I think I'm just gonna link the video because I think it's very good. I like Jessica as a character a lot. Her whole thing about going off on her own and breaking with family tradition to avenge her brother's death and how all of that develops later on. I think all of that is really cool. But there are some things that make it very clear that this was a game made in 2004 with a target audience of mostly young boys. And fan reaction to her has mostly been the same. Like, very, very concentrated on two specific parts of her character, let's say. So, this video by Grania, I think, is really good to kind of get more of an idea of why she's actually a good character. What's my reaction? My reaction to what? Also, I need to hydrate and stretch. Ah, okay. To her, I said I like her as a character. Well-written character in terms of motivation and character development, but she's ultimately a victim of the times she was made. Yup. That's a good way of condensing it into a single sentence. Also, if you're going to watch the Grania video, be aware that there are spoilers if you don't know what happens. As a young guy. Do you like her, boss? I think when I first played this game, I was still too young to even think about people that way. Also, when I was really young, I honestly didn't even get that far in this game. I was just running around. Possum is young. You know how old I am.
Alistair told me this would happen. He said you two would protect the town and grow up to be famous warriors. Come on, chin up. Your mission guarding my room is over. I want you to patrol outside from now on.
Yes, sir!
The fucking noises that MASH makes.
Well, I'm leaving. Thanks for being such a great mum. Have a nice life.
Tell her! You got anything to say for yourself? I just can't imagine who that child takes after. No doubt she'll soon be back with her tail between her legs. Made the decision as class teacher to sit you and Jessica next to each other. What is this bit that you're developing? Oh, can I look at this guy? Look at him. Maybe he likes you. Well, he likes Jessica. Rosalind's head is way too far up her own posterior to see how much Jessica inherited her worst traits. Yeah. Squid bun. We're doing that again, huh? Hello there, travelers. Welcome to Alexandria. Oh, that's it. Okay. Is there a story behind the monster on my head? I've just made a new one of these monster buddies for every mainline game. It's usually one that was introduced in that game. Like with the Khalamari kid here. I think the only one where I didn't do that was with Dragon Quest II. Just because I wasn't quite sure what I wanted to do with the monster buddies at that time yet. And so I just made a Draki, which, you know, was already a monster in the first one. Okay, now that we've been in Alexandria, we can continue on over... I don't think that sign says it, right? Is there a sign for that? Well, it's this way. Ooh, look, a beach. Is this the beach episode? Elvie, you always come in here and work Dragon Questily. It's your hobby. Okay, fair. I didn't say anything. God, I still think the overworld theme in this game is my favorite in the entire series. It just has this grandiose energy to it. Also that thing that 10 damage to us. That we don't judge. That's such a passive-aggressive saying. I'm still not over it. Like, you would only say that when you are actively judging someone. And you just don't want to admit to it. Can I interest you in potentially illegal monster fight gambling? Well, that's not just Dragon Quest VIII. Yuji Horii loves his gambling. Sounds like a strange Pokemon spin-off. No, you see, it's the other way around. Pokemon is actually a strange Dragon Quest spin-off. You like the implementation of balls. This game made it a mission to actively recruit specific monster sources at gambling fight. Well, you don't have to do it. If you don't want to. It's always a choice. Ooh, Seed of Strength. Neat. Oh boy. Green! Congrats on the level up! Also, I should probably get back into the habit of just using Helm Splitter with Yangus. That's always just a better move. You read that as parade. Welcome to the Big Ball Parade. Hey, that's my favorite My Chemical Romance album. What, you don't know the album Welcome to the Big Ball Parade? Also, I need to heal Yangus. I need to really heal Yangus. Oh, I wasn't paying attention at all. Let's hope we're faster. Oh, just barely. Okay, we need to take the sea urchin out. That 1 HP clutch, and only because I defended. There we go. And the Drag Mages aren't as much of an issue. Yangus roughed it out so you wouldn't feel sad. I need to feed him after this. Give him a big apple. I don't know what to Dragon Quest. I mean, I was thinking more in terms of like Pokemon Ami. So it wasn't even a Dragon Quest joke. But if you're asking like that, I guess it would be bread. Since, you know, that's what Tornico eats in the Mystery Dungeon games too. Never got to play this, as you were 1 when it came out. I mean, there was also the 3DS remake. So I guess you could have had a better chance with that. Your first one was 9. 9 is also very good as an introduction. I feel like most of the Dragon Quests are a good first one. The only ones I would say maybe aren't, if you're trying to get into it today, are the first one, just because the series has like evolved so much, so playing the first one doesn't really give you an idea of what the series is actually like anymore. The second one for very similar reasons. And 7 just because it's such a time investment. Every other one I think you could easily play as your first one and have a great time with. And the stories are mostly independent of each other. That's also true, yeah. That's an important thing there. Finding the 3DS remaster. It's still asking for a big time investment. We'll see how it will be with the reimagining. I don't know how I feel about them cutting Gröndal and El Ciclo. I like those two, actually. Well, Gröndal was fine. I think Gröndal was okay. I just liked the inclusion of Yggdrasil. And El Ciclo I actually really liked a lot. The dungeon, the whole theming of the town. I think that was very cool. So them cutting that out of the reimagining, the remake that is called Reimagined. Because Square Enix. I don't know how I feel about that, but they actually took out Providence, so that's good. At least they didn't call it a remix. Yeah, but it is very funny that there's now 2 games from Square Enix's big series. Both are the 7th entry. And one has a remake that is called Reimagined, and the other one has a reimagining called Remake. Cost of no Providence. Every other area was taken too. Well, it's not as bad. But yeah, a lot of things that they took away, I don't know how to feel about it. At least it's not as bad as what people first were saying. Like, when rumors first started going around, they said like, oh, 7 islands were taken away entirely, which would be like a third of the game. So I'm glad that it wasn't that, at least. Do these decisions really go through a whole team of people? Maybe some files did get mixed up. I'm also not sure how I feel about 7 being the one that gets another remake now. Like, I guess it's a different team working on it than the HD 2D remakes. So it could still be that like that team is going to tackle like the Zenithian trilogy later on, but yeah, Green, we talked about like how Dragon Quest IX is the one that probably needs a remake the most. Dragon Quest and Shin Megami Tensei both introduce RPG noobs to the importance of buffs and debuffs. That is very correct, yeah. That's just that's just a factual statement. Are we certain that they didn't just throw darts at a dartboard to decide the next remake? We can never be certain. Ooh, you've been trying out Dragon Quest X offline. Nice. Okay, let's rest up here. We made it to the next town. He's doing it again! Still no idea why they went the chibi route for that game, though. Who knows, really? Nine needs a remake because the postgame is no longer accessible because we no longer have the Nintendo Online for the DLC. There is actually a fan server up and running that you can connect to get the DLC. So while there is no official support for it anymore, you can still get the DLC. Because it's just, you connect to the internet and then it like sets a flag that the DLC is active. So you can still do that. The reason why Dragon Quest IX needs a remake is because multiplayer is a big part of that game, but it's trapped on the fucking Nintendo DS. Having online multiplayer with the modern version of Dragon Quest IX would be very cool. Where did he go? Are you the only one who saw what? You mean him appearing there? And being gone when I closed this again? You mean this? That's just the merchant. It being on the DS makes it so pixelated. Yeah, that too. He's so creepy. That's just... He just sells us stuff. Also, we needed a leather kilt for Yangus. The good thing is, since I did some grinding, we also have enough money to buy everything we want here. And buy a scale armor to... organize my inventory. Okay, sure. Guess we're going to have to take some... medicinal herbs out of the bag again. Also, get a scaled shield for Yangus here, since we found the other one in the Tower of Alexandria that Possum is carrying. It's been a staple design since day one. Yup. The guy with the horn mask is just in all of them. I also think for what's coming up, we should buy the Iron Lance, even if I don't plan on making Possum a spear guy. Elvy's never played Dragon Quest. Yep, that's something that's well established. Elvy just shows up here, twerks Dragon Questily, and has no idea what's going on. Also, before I forget it. I guess we could also take the Amor Seco essence. Why is that a thing in this game, actually? I'm just now realizing that. Because it's named after a town in a previous Dragon Quest title. And it's about the water being so good there in 6. Like, Amor is a town in Dragon Quest 6. Why is Amor Seco Essence a thing in Dragon Quest 8 when Amor isn't? Let's save. Why play Dragon Quest when you could watch someone else do it instead? Was an Italian funny name for the special water. Yeah, no, there's a whole town where it's like, oh, our water is so good we're selling it as Amor Seco Essence. And we do want to continue here. In like 4 years when Possum finally reaches Dragon Quest 11. Hey, Dragon Quest 11 is only like, how many games away? This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I can do that in 2 years. Thank you very much. Seven, 8, and 9 are a fun set of the games because they're the only ones without any direct correlations. Whereas 1, 2, and 3, as well as 4, 5, and 6 are all directly tied. Each version 1 year. Oh, please no. I've actually heard that 9 and 10 are somehow related, but I don't know exactly how. And yeah, 7 and 8 are the most standalone games in the series. Like, the other ones also you don't need to know the story of the other ones in the trilogy to understand what's going on, but it's neat to get everything out of those stories. I was looking if there's maybe something I can destroy here, but that doesn't seem like it. Do we get Silk Song 2 before Dragon Quest 11 Possum? Well, Silk Song 2 isn't even announced. I'm sure there's something I can destroy here, somewhere. Aha! Skills are new techniques you learn. Skills are new discoveries. Skills are the souvenirs you collect on this rich journey that we call life. If you've ever got a question about skills, you just come and see me. Is there anything I can help you with right now? Here we can check how many points we need to get our skills up. But we only can check one at a time, for one character. Need another 8 points to reach the next courage skill level. This is just... Boomerang. Yeah, boomerang. This is just so... You can tell that this game is over 20 years old from this alone. Instead of it just being in the menu, you have to talk to one NPC that opens up a dialogue box. It's... Yeah. It's a thing. This is what playing Sims feels like still. It hits all enemies. Yeah, boomerangs are awesome for just random encounters, usually. Well. There's no sense in beating around the bush. Not far from Peregrin Quay on the southern continent, there is a famous place of pilgrimage called Maella Abbey. That's where I was planning to go, but who knows when the ferry will finally be ready to take me there. I was planning on going to see the Abbey and changing my ways, like. Seems it might be fate that stopped the ferry running, eh? I'm hearing the voice of the goddess telling me not to bother with all that and to just continue the old life of crime. Alvi, what the fuck are you talking about?
I don't have time to argue. I want you to put out to sea now!
Small detour. Holy green, that is A-Link. I think you can probably just delete everything from the question mark onwards and the link would be a lot nicer. But you did it fast. I'm gonna look at that later.
My apologies, Miss Jessica, but the waters are simply too dangerous at the moment.
Haven't you been listening? I told you I'd take care of that.
Please forgive me, Lady Jessica. There'd be hell to pay from the Albert family if we put you in danger.
Is there anyone around here with half a brain?
I mean, maybe if Yangus and I put our brains together, it's like half a brain. Jessica... No, that's Jessica Albert. Were you even paying attention?
You're the travelers from the tower. Didn't I tell you to wait for me in Alexandria?
Well, yeah, that worked out great.
I wanted to properly apologize to you. Well, whatever. I'm glad you're here now.
You only pay attention to me. I had a whole monologue about Jessica's character.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. Would you mind coming over here for a minute? So, you're saying you won't let me fight the sea monster?
One with a quarter brain. Some people have their standards too high.
Well, yes, but I mean...
Fine, fine. Not to worry. I've asked these sturdy men to take care of it for me. Okay?
Oh well. Actually, we've been looking for someone to take on that very job ourselves.
Damn, not the sexism. So Jessica can't do it, but we freaking goobers come along and he's like, oh, well, sure, if you're gonna take it on.
Well, there you have it. Everyone's happy. Can I count on you guys?
I guess now we have no choice.
I knew I could count on you. I still can't get what we saw in the tower out of my mind. Who is this Dolmagus? And what does he want? And why did he murder my brother? I'll track him to the ends of the earth. But first, we've got to make the waters safe for ships to sail. The sea monster that's standing in our way is supposed to be pretty strong. You'd better be prepared. I'll be waiting here. Come back as soon as you're ready.
It's less sexism and more so a case of the fact that her family would rip them apart if any harm came to her. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Like, if it was Alistair, he would totally let him do it.
That sea monster's supposed to be pretty big and fearsome, you know. Sure your lot can really beat it?
Are you ready to set sail?
Let's go.
Okay then. Quartermaster, prepare the ship!
Aye, aye, sir.
Was Jessica trained in any form of combat? I mean, she has magic abilities. I don't know if any, like, normal people know about that.
Prepare to set sail! Weigh anchor!
Yo, we got the theme. He's a pirate. I feel like he's just a sailor. Maribel in 7 is a literal child. She learned magic without a teacher. Don't think that's necessarily a fair comparison. Maribel is also very headstrong. That's not any, like, counter-argument to what you said, but it's just an observation that Maribel and Jessica are actually pretty similar in character, I think.
Oh, I hate this tender.
I mean, a literal child. I think people underestimate the age of the characters in 7 just because it's a more chibi style, because, like, Maribel is still, like, 16 years old or something. Which, you know, is still young, but Jessica's also just 17. They're, like, super close in age, actually. Also, red-headed tomboy nepo baby with an affinity for magic. The dude on your head. Close. Close, but not quite. Also, if you listen to this guy, I think subconsciously This guy is why I started doing this voice right here for underwater enemies.
No, I hate you too, Tickles. These nasty humans and their ships. Always sailing over poor Khalamari's head.
Yeah, Teddy, yeah. Humans don't have no manners.
That's right, Tickles. They don't have none at all, they don't. No.
He carries around a bottle of water for these moments. God, if I actually just used a bottle of water as a prop to do that, my desk would be so wet from that.
Yeah, Tickles, yeah. He'll eat him right up.
If I had a webcam instead. Oh, that would be very funny. So, you know how I said the first boss last time could be kind of difficult if you were unlucky, but usually shouldn't be a problem? Khalamari is very different. Khalamari is an early game wall. I took so long to beat this guy as a kid. But I think, if I remember correctly, he's actually on a very... Welcome to the skill check, yeah. He actually has a very strict order in which he uses his attacks. And if I'm correct, this first round we should just defend. Yeah, he starts with the Flame Breath. Which does an average of 15 still. $19 with a block. Yup, 19 with a block. That's why you need to defend on that first attack. Okay. What do we do next? I think Possum is gonna heal himself, so we're ready for anything. Yangus is gonna do a Helm Splitter, and then we'll see who he attacks. Attacks Yangus. So we're going to heal Yangus. Very simple solution there, and I think we're gonna psych up with Yangus. I don't quite remember when he does the Flame Breath next. Mows down the enemy. Ooh, that hurts. Tension by 20. I hope that wasn't too greedy. Let's see. Okay, okay. Lucky. And that's a good 98 points of damage. He mows us down. I feel a Flame Breath coming. Not quite yet, okay. Then it's probably next. Yep, there it is. Okay. So this turn we're just gonna heal. Yangus, luckily, also has heal. Sorry that I'm not really responding to chat right now. This is really like the first big skill check. Defense returns to normal. In that case, we're going to psych up Possum. Helm Splitter. defense is decreased again. Possum heals himself. No, wait. We just psyched up. That would be stupid. Let's just attack, use up that psych up, and heal with Yangus. Normal attack on Yangus. Let's heal. And Helm Splitter. I'm pretty sure you can only drop his defense once. Yep, no defense drop there. Mows down. And I think we have one more turn before we need to defend. So we're just gonna attack. He's gonna attack. And then we're gonna defend before we need to heal. Now we need to be faster than him. I think I might even double up on healing Yangus just so we have a chance that one of them is faster. Okay. Yep, that was the correct choice there. Okay, let's heal with Possum and psych up with Yangus. Let's just continue doing that. One more psych up and then we attack. Its defense returns to normal. Attack and Helm Splitter. Ooh, nice crit. That's very very valuable here. And there we go. Easy. Actually easy. Whoever said that boss was difficult, huh? Who said this was the first real skill check in the game? Oh, I got clowned. Hi, Annex! You joined just at the right time. Ooh, 7 skill points for that. Nice. Let me see if I missed anything in chat, though. It's like Thanatos and Golden Sun. I'm sure it is. I actually haven't played Golden Sun. Why are these animations more lit than any of the recent Pokemon battles in the games? Well, because they also have fewer characters they need to animate. I mean, I'm not saying Pokemon games couldn't look better, but no, having a party of 4 versus the possibility of several hundred monsters, it's a difference. Have I ever played Shin Megami Tensei? I have not played the first 2. I have played 3 and 5, and I have played some of the spin-offs. Like, personally, I'm a big Devil Survivor fan. Dragon Quest is smart about monster amount and reskins. Yep, that too. I was thinking more about the actual characters in your party. But yeah, there's also just a bunch of recolors and things like that to make the actual models that need to be animated smaller. Like the amount of models that need to be animated smaller. Let's just go like this. I don't know. X skills improve. He becomes an Iron Woodsman. Awesome. Naidio! Hi! Hello. And Square Enix actually puts an effort. Sometimes they do. Sometimes I don't know what they're doing, like with the versions of Final Fantasy 5 and 6 before the pixel remasters, like the mobile ones that looked like ass. I don't know what they were doing with that. Or the one Secret of Mana remake. That was not a remaster, that was a remake.
They were stronger than we thought. We give up. We give up.
Still more effort than BDSP. I think the Secret of Mana remake was on the same level as BDSP. Maybe even lower.
Sure, it wasn't our fault, though. It was his. That's right,
But
it was.
I am actually not a great judge of that because I never really got into the Mana series, which I know it's it's like a crime, like a mortal sin, being an RPG fan and not at least thinking Secret of Mana is awesome, but I just never got into the series, really.
That Jester, he came walking on top of the water to us. Just walked over us. He did.
Maybe one day I can do a Mana math.
Pretty cheeky of a human to pull that little trick off, we thought. So we talked to him, we did. But when he talked, our head got all cloudy like, and we started attacking ships. We did.
Oh, it wasn't even his fault.
It wasn't us. It was that Jester. It was. Is this by way of an apology, like? Oh.
Don't think you've ever heard of Trials of Mana. Maybe you heard of it when it was still known as Seiken Densetsu 3. Why is he so fruity? Trials of Mana is just the title of the remake of Seiken Densetsu 3 that actually got a release in other regions than Japan. Never heard of it. Wow, okay. Seiken Densetsu 3 is one of those games where people praised it all the time and were really sad that it never got a proper release in the US or Europe. So Trials of Mana actually getting one was a big deal because of that. And yeah, the Trials of Mana remake actually, so the 3D version that actually got a proper release, is actually supposed to be really, really good. By way of an apology.
In the ocean, we did. Go on, take it, mate. It's the
Mate.
least we can do.
A gold bracer. Neat.
Well, that is all from us. We are leaving now. We are. Have a pleasant trip. So long.
Knew a dude who worked in a drag bar who sounded like him. That might just be the vibe that they were going for.
You're a lot stronger than you look.
Khalamari's in need of some serious therapy. Yeah, I guess mental health institutions in the ocean are just not as great.
You know, we've never properly introduced ourselves. I'm Jessica. Jessica Albert. And who might you be?
I'm Yangus, and this is the Gov.
The Gov. I just love how they worked around the voice acting not having a way to say your name. This is the Gov. Jessica's still not joined. Nope. Nope. She is still not part of the crew.
Is it? Right. Thanks again for your help with the sea monster. Now, let's find Dormagus. I'm sure you need to get ready first, so let's head back to Port Prospect. I'll tell the captain to weigh anchor. Oh, I almost forgot. I called you two thieves back at the tower, and I never formally apologized. So...
I mean,
Forgive
she
me.
isn't quite wrong.
Anyway, I'll talk to the captain.
All hands on deck! Weigh anchor and prepare to come about! We're heading back to Port Prospect!
That went well. Yeah, where's that again? That's the place where we started from.
We took care of the sea monster, so I got them to agree to wait for us. I figured you'd like to rest and buy provisions before we set sailing. I'll be waiting for you here. Don't take too long now. We've got work to do.
I mean, the only thing I really need to do is to heal. We're just gonna rest at the inn, and then we're gonna get right back here. Does she get the ability to use swords if you max out daggers, or is that a remake thing? Good question. I don't know. I actually didn't even know that was a thing in the remake. I've always made her into a whip user. Because whips, like boomerangs, can hit multiple enemies. Obviously, whips aren't as good at that as boomerangs are, because boomerangs hit everyone, and whips only hit everyone in a group. But I still really liked using whips with Jessica, so I don't know if daggers make her into a sword user. Okay, now we can actually board the ship. For real this time. With no interruptions. For sure. Gotta head away for the night. Alright. Thank you for hanging out, Willow. Always good to see you. Am I okay to set sail already? Yeah. To hurry up and catch up with Dulmagus.
Actually, before we go, I have a favor to ask. You're after Dulmagus, just like I am, right? We're fighting for the same reasons. So I was thinking, why don't we do this together? I haven't been studying magic for long, but I still have a lot to offer. What do you say?
If that means I don't have to do another boss fight with 2 characters, yes.
I've got a great feeling about this. Thanks, guys.
There we go. Now she's part of the crew. Can you boop the clown nose on the way out? I guess? If you really want to.
Well, now that that's taken care of, let's go.
The ability to wield a sword after 30 dagger points.
Where do
Oh.
you think you're going without me and my beautiful princess?
Oh, right, there was something, right? Wasn't there?
All hands on deck! Weigh anchor! Prepare to set sail for Peregrin Quay!
Ah, there you are. So what are you two up to?
I mean, Yangus is weirdly moving his hand about. I don't know what that's supposed to do.
Up to? Me and the Gov was just talking, that's all.
Gov, huh? I've been meaning to ask you about that. You know, he doesn't exactly look like your governor. If anything, it looks the other way around. What's the story?
Well, I'm glad you asked. The story of how me and the Gov fell in together is an epic tale, full of laughter, thrills and tears.
It is it? Well, why don't you just give me the highlights?
Can you give me the TLDR?
All right, I will. It all started on a fine summer's day. The sound of insects was deafening.
He has
I
such
just
a way
decided to
with
make a clean
words.
break of it. I was well act off with the old bandithood. So I decided to leave the town that I lived in my whole life and start afresh like. I ain't exactly a looker, as you can see.
I wouldn't
Perhaps
say
that's
that.
why people treated me funny, everywhere I went, like I was a thief or something.
Okay, you look like a thief, maybe.
I didn't have no place to go, and not a penny to me name neither. So I ended up going back to the old game.
Highway robbery.
And that's when I run into the Gov here. Hold it right there. Who gave you permission to use my bridge then, eh?
Permission? Permission? Your bridge lies within my kingdom, you oaf.
You know, few people would go feral for about Yangus. True.
What are you on about? A creepy old codger like you? A king? Don't make me laugh.
I see your mouth is as vulgar as your face. Yes, I'm the king. And who exactly do you think you are?
Me? Hearing my name is enough to make anyone wet their knickers. That's right. You're talking to none other than Yangus, the legendary bandit himself.
That's him, that's the guy.
Yangus?
The one and
Yangus.
only. Time to cough up. You have to pay if you want to cross my bridge.
He's really leaning into this bridge troll role he's putting on.
The one and only Yangus? What a shame there aren't more of you. Now kindly remove your one and only self from
What
my
a shame
bridge
there aren't more
and
of
clear
you.
off.
Don't push your luck, you green-faced freak! I would have let you go if you'd have kept your gob shut and paid up. But you want to do this the hard way, eh?
Yo, big jumpies. And we're just going full Looney Tunes.
Now, my boy, now's our chance to cross.
How did the wagon get over there without
Just
just
my bleeding luck.
cutting his fingers off?
Now that's what I call just desserts.
Mmm.
As the saying goes, crime doesn't
Crime? What? Why did he say it like that? Holy crime?
Let us carry on then, my boy. There, my precious Medea. Did the bad man scare you? What are you doing? But he attacked us. Why the devil are you helping him?
Because I'm the protagonist, I have to be heroic.
It's poetic justice. Nay, divine justice.
Shrode can be such a little shithead.
Thank you, Governor. I thought I was done for.
What is the world coming to? Yangus, was it? You can show your gratitude by getting out of our sight.
You're having a laugh.
What? Still here?
Here?
If you won't do us the favor of leaving, I'll be happy to provide some encouragement.
Mister? No, Governor.
Governor.
I really owe you. You saved my life and everything. You're the bee's knees, Gov.
Everyone just wants to hear those 5 words. You're the bee's knees, Gov.
Gov? What is this nonsense? Are you a complete imbecile? This boy is my retainer. If you're in anyone's service, it's mine.
Mine?
Put a sock in it. I ain't talking to you. He's the one who saved me.
Put a socket! Who do you think you're speaking to, you good-for-nothing scoundrel?
Oh, how can you not love these interactions? It just keeps going. It's
So
so
that's
good.
how you met. But what happened to all the laughter, thrills, and tears?
The way Yangus says, saved me, sounded like he was in love. Who says he isn't? Who says he isn't, huh?
Well, I'm not finished yet. This is the best bit. I haven't told you about how the Gov helped me go straight.
Whatever. You can tell me all about it later. Right now, I need some fresh air.
He helped him go straight, but it made him realize that he's anything but.
I should have known a bird wouldn't get a story like ours, Gov. Still, no skin off my nose.
You were about to make the same joke. I shouldn't. Okay, you're just saying the same thing. Oh, I wanted to destroy the barrels. Yangus is bi at least. We know he likes his brunettes.
Cleared up nice today. This is boat travel at its best. It's days like these that make me think how the life of a sailor ain't half bad.
Do I go straight on to Maella Abbey for the straight life, or do I go down to good old Pickham Town? I suppose this is like a crossroads in my life, really. Decisions. Imagine the effort it must have taken to go from rafts and the like to enormous vessels like this. It's absolutely fascinating. Listen to me going on, I often end up musing about civilization when I'm on a boat. Must be the sea air. Wow, I didn't take him for a gamer, but he's playing Civilization, huh? Hey, that girl over there looking out at the sea. Is it really Miss Jessica from Alexandria? Maybe? I thought so. What a turn up for the books that is. She's every sailor's dream. I never thought I'd get to see her up close. Bro. Yeah, you. You're being kind of creepy. Oh, hi, Possum. Should I call you Gov? Yes, please. I want everyone to call me Gov. Sorry, just joking. That kind of thing isn't really my style.
I was just looking out across the sea and thinking about Dulmagus. I wonder why he went over to the southern continent. And I wonder what will be waiting for us when we get there. It makes me nervous just thinking about it.
Nothing wrong with finding a conventionally attractive lady attractive. Yeah, it's more about his like whole attitude of oh, she's every sailor's dream, or I can see her up close. That's weird. It's not about finding someone attractive. That horse tethered up over there is a real beauty. I don't think I've ever seen such a fine beast. The more I look at her, the more elegant she seems. Now we can destroy stuff. Let's go. An antidotal herb. Oh, there's so much to destroy here. And one more. Pot lid. Oh, there's more over here. This is the real game. Oh, even more. Destruction of property. Let's go. Hello. I want to take stuff. Thank you. Bronze knife. Any cool books? Nope. I'm at a loss. That monster-like creature's gone and made himself comfortable in my room. Doesn't the captain command any respect nowadays? I've asked him over and over again to leave, but he just says that someone more important than me needs the use of it. He's gone and strewn his luggage all over the place as well. The cheek of it.
I did it! I did it! I finally did it.
A big revelation of what he was up to.
Perfect timing. I've got something to show you. Ta-da! Looks like a normal pot, doesn't it? But it's actually a legendary alchemy pot.
Alchemy. A legendary alchemy pot. I just love the way he says some words. The law of equivalent exchange. Oh yeah, we should be careful about that.
I can see that doesn't mean much to you. Allow me to explain.
Quite impressive that he was able to make the alchemy pot.
The alchemy pot
think
is an invaluable tool for making different kinds of items.
the implication is more that he repaired it, but I'm not entirely sure anymore.
It lets you mix different ingredients to create hard-to-find items, armor, and weapons.
King Toad and Princess Merdea. Oh yeah, I guess if there wasn't a canon voice for him, you could technically read all of his lines in a Toad voice.
After my kingdom was cursed, I thought it might come in handy and managed to spirit
Oh,
it
it's the
out of the
move.
castle.
He's hitting the move. Simply quoting Duel. I forgot about that quote, but yeah. Huh. Still, it would be very funny to give him a Toad voice. Also, look at him. Look at him going. He's to the gritty King Toad.
But that's not all. I spent night after night trying to get it working again. No, you can thank me later.
Yeah, there we go. I think the implication is that he repaired it, not that he built it. still makes him kind of a tinkerer, which is an interesting part of his character that's never really explored anymore, I think.
Right. Well, it's in my carriage, so why don't you give it a try? It's surprisingly easy to use.
That's what he addresses them before he steals the staff from the castle. Yeah, I think the only way that has been shown so far is in the scene right at the very beginning, where none of them actually talk. The party can now use King Troad's Alchemy Pot.
Captain, land ho!
Belay the rigging and prepare to make port.
Aye, aye, sir.
Wonder if Troad helped make the carriage for his daughter.
Helmsman, bring us alongside Peregrin Quay.
Maybe? I think it would probably have been easier to just take one from the castle grounds, because there probably were some there. You know, they were probably kind of in a rush at the time, and Troad wasn't like, oh yes, let me build a carriage first before we head off to hunt down that evil sorcerer.
Well, it looks like we've arrived. I'll meet you outside town with Medea and the carriage. It wouldn't do to stir up the natives again with my extraordinary appearance.
How banged up the castle was, do I really think that any of the carriages were left fully intact? Hard to say. Maybe he got lucky. Before we continue here, there's something I need to still do, though. Oh. Whoops. Not yet, though, because we still need to get this ready here. Oh. Bless you. Thank you. And the clown nose is gone. I sneezed it off. Also, yeah, I got the zoom spell. You get that from getting your courage high enough. That's just something that happened while grinding. I kind of just forgot to mention it up until now. But yeah, we have the zoom spell now. Oh, now what? Now I'm really in trouble. This is my treasure chest, but I've gone and lost the key. I don't care about what's inside, but if I can't use the chest, then I can't do business. I wonder if anyone's got a key that might fit, if only. Oh, if only. The destructive property. Did we have to go into the inn? Did we have to rest at the inn? I don't remember how exactly it tracks where you can zoom to. Hey, there's some stuff here. We can plunder. Seed of Magic. And upstairs we have just a bunch of storage space right on the walls, I guess. Back from war. Oh no. Why were you at war? If you're interested in alchemy, you should always try to have a look through any bookshelves you come across. You'll find alchemy recipes all over the place once you start looking. Can get a bit confusing when you find more than a few, so make sure you write them down so you don't forget them. There's no need to look like that. You'll jot them down without even thinking about it. It's no hardship. While you're here, you should probably think about buying the odd bronze knife or two. Could come in useful with the old alchemy pot. Everyone knows about the alchemy pot now. Because of course they do. Ah, I see. You've probably heard of the Templars, right? I mean, I haven't played Assassin's Creed myself, but I've heard that the lore goes kinda crazy. I thought so. They're really famous and they're all so cool. What if I say no? Really? You've never heard of them? I can tell you all about them. The Templars live at Maella Abbey, which is just over that way. They're there to keep the peace at the Abbey and make sure no harm comes to Abbot Francisco. They're all so strong and clever, and really good looking too. They're the coolest of the cool. Why don't you go and see for yourself? I spent every day gazing at the Abbey and imagining them over there. King Trode was very loud in the captain's quarters. Imagine the whole crew heard it from either Trode or the captain. I guess that's fair for the crew of the ship, but I mean the actual answer is just that the game is trying to teach you about this new mechanic that they introduced. So the people in town here just know about it. Uh, 18 gold. Okay. Just because I'm not sure if I need to do that to zoom back here. Oh yeah, and of course, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. Alright, yeah, now it lists Peregrin Quay. I want to say Quay when I read this, but it's Peregrin Quay for some reason. Some mysterious force appears to be blocking it. No, I wanted to bonk my head. I wanted to bonk my head. No. I guess we still need to meet up with Trode. Yep. Hi there.
Ah, there you are. I've been waiting for you.
Yeah, I could tell.
I hope you haven't forgotten about the alchemy pot. You really should give it a try.
No, I have not forgotten.
What's that? You say you don't know what to make?
Not yet, at least.
Well, I'm sure you'll find some recipes as we travel around. Keep your eyes peeled.
Put them on your hear me out cake. Elvie, please.
Let's have a look inside your bag. You don't seem to have enough items to make anything just yet. Why don't you have another look around Peregrin Quay and see if you can find any recipes? Well, come on, then. Look around and see what you can find.
Okay. Now, please. Okay, I can do it. Because back here, there's still something I need to pick up, now that we have the alchemy pot. Lizzie from Warframe. Is the chat just gonna devolve into making a hear me out cake? That's not a hear me out, that's a duh. I don't know what Lizzie from Warframe looks like, but if Elvie says that, I believe it. A living infested guitar. You know what? Maybe that is a hear me out. Did it have to be night? I think it might have been that it has to be night. Okay, I'll be back later. Let me through the door. It's gonna be a little bit of a waste of money, but we can just rest until evening, and that should probably be enough. Okay. So the butch lesbian humanoid is Flair, not Lizzie. Wow. Shaking my head, Elvie. That you didn't even get that correct. Wow. Oh. Flair uses they, them. Okay. I still have no idea who either of these characters are, because I don't know anything about Warframe. Flair is basically a walking David Bowie clone. Huh. Okay, now that we've rested until evening, we can go back to the church. And if we go back up to the top here... Wheatley from Portal. Okay, that's a good one. There it is. Come on. Give it to me. There. A thief's key recipe. I think it was a bronze knife and nails. Recipes. Why is it incomplete? Do I have to look at it first? Too far. Damn it. There we go. Okay, I just need to read it first. Combine an iron nail and a bronze knife. You will need a device called an Alchemy Pot to combine the items. There we go. Okay, so we need an iron nail still because we found a bronze knife. We should probably give this to Jessica because... no, you should actually equip that, please. Because her defense is a lot lower than either Yangus's or Possum's. Cannot equip a leather shield. Can she equip a pot lid? I don't think she can. Oh no, she can. Wow. Okay, sure. Yeah. Leather shield is too much, but she can equip a pot lid. What about a leather hat? That's worse than what she has. Okay, then I guess this is all we've got so far without spending any money. Can carry cooking utensils for reasons. Well, the pot lid is more of like the... No, it is a large cooking pot. Huh. I mean, so can Possum and Yangus. They can also carry that. It's just... they can also carry better ones. You know, maybe she can carry a scaled shield. I don't know about that. I don't remember. Yangus is a himbo. Yeah, I think now we can just... Actually, before I forget, we need to do it. We do have to do it. You know I gotta do it to him. Oh, we hit our head on the ceiling. Okay. And now we return to Peregrin Quay. I still want to say Quay. Peregrin Quay. Okay. Maybe we can find some stuff here. Herbal concoctions for beginners. Did you know you can improve the effect of the herbs you purchase in shops? Yes, alchemy is the answer. Here's a basic combination for starters. Try mixing 2 of the same herb together. You'll get a herb. I don't know, I say herb with a silent H, so a herb is just wrong in my mind. With a stronger healing capability. That's not all. There are many other ways to combine medicinal and antidotal herbs as well. Experiment with combination and see for yourself. Cool. I think we have kind of an issue now because it's night. Well, it's not really an issue, it's just an inconvenience. So we'll have to pass some time. Because I also don't want to spend more money now.
Ah, I see you've returned.
If you pronounce it without the H, it's an herb because the beginning phonetic sounds like a vowel. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You've been pronouncing the H lately because a British friend told you it was the British way. I'm just so used to saying herb that saying I need to force myself to say herb. When I say herb, that's more like the short form of Herbert instead of the plant or the type of plant.
Oh, still short of recipes, eh?
We have some.
You can't just ignore it, you know. It's far too important. You have to master it. Otherwise we'll have a hard time later on. So, go back to Peregrin. Chin up.
Another one. I'm going to go back, but first it needs to be daytime, and I don't want to spend more money at the inn. She slimes and a winky. You should edit a throat thirst trap for the TikTok masses. Yes, you should. Yes, you should. I support this wholeheartedly. There needs to be a throat thirst trap on TikTok. I don't even use TikTok, but there should be one there. Should we tell Elvie that the series is Bunny Girls? I was gonna say I would be very surprised if she doesn't know that by now, but honestly, the way she pays attention, she might not know that by now. Horse. I actually think she had a reaction to the bunny girl in the pub in Fairbury. So her reacting again to the information that there's bunny girls now is very funny. Chain nines. How much does Frizz do? 10. Okay, that's... not great in terms of damage. But Jessica is also a little bit behind on levels, so... it's gonna get better with time, surely. Oh no, not the constriction on Yangus! There's probably people into that. Bunny girls are indeed a thing in Dragon Quest. In Dragon Quest 9, an old man literally uses the power of Abbot Jack of All Trades Abbey to transition into a bunny girl, and we support her for that. Bunnies are the best thing since Michael Jackson. What a weirdly specific statement. Also, I think bunnies have been around longer than Michael Jackson, but, you know, details. Oh, you would know, would you, huh? Okay. Oh, right, these guys could split apart. I forgot about that part of them. I should focus on them instead of the Winkies, probably. So this doesn't get out of hand. Oh, Jessica is starting to hallucinate. No, she just joined our party and already stuff like that is happening to her. That's not a good sign. At least these enemies don't do a lot of damage. Possum has no idea what to do. That is so true. I need to go back later and take a screenshot of that. Possum comes to his senses, I don't think that's ever gonna happen. I'm the most sense-having person you know. That's concerning. I don't know how to tell you that, but that's concerning. Let's just explore a bit here while we're waiting for daytime to come. Giant moth. Yo, big friend. I think they can poison, if I remember correctly. They can also cast Whoosh. Aww, more lumps. I hate it when the lumps start to spread. Jessica has no idea what to do. You can also cast Whoosh. Okay, I need to see that. Can you provide video evidence of that? Oh. Jessica just tried to whip Yangus. That requires you knowing how to operate a camera. Okay, so you know how to cast a spell that lets you control wind, but you don't know how to operate a camera. That sounds logical and makes a lot of sense. Yep. I really don't like how long it takes you to get a world map in this game. That's like one thing that bothers me. I forgot to heal. Surely it won't be an issue. Surely we will get away with this. Stop focusing on Yangus so much, holy. Okay, we got one down. That's at least less chances for them to constrict our movement. Aw, come on, I was about to heal. How rude. How incredibly rude. Oh. Okay. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're stable again. Only need to heal Possum. And we're all Gucci. Or, you know, maybe not if they keep attacking Jessica and she goes down to 15 HP again. Let's just try to finish this fight as fast as possible. Okay, and now I won't forget to heal outside of battle. Even though Possum and Yangus don't even need it anymore, but hey, Jessica was low again, so... Well, I guess Jessica is low on HP even if she has full HP, just because her HP stat is so low. So I don't actually think that did that much. I'm getting lost. Uh-oh. I guess if push comes to shove, we can always just teleport back to Peregrin Quay. Ah, no, I've been broken. How dare you? Skedaddle, skedoodle, your spine is now a noodle. Man. First time you saw that. Huh. Let's get rid of the chainines first. They're a lot more irritating here. The giant moths aren't great, but at least they can't constrict us like that. What monster is great? The slime, of course. What a question. Duh. Okay, now we can take out the giant moths. And maybe... Ooh, level 10 for Jessica. Nice. That wasn't even what I was gonna say. And she learns Crack. And I learned Stretch and Hydrate. Nine skill points. Yep, of course. Jessica's special personal skill is Sex Appeal. Because, you know... You know... That whole thing that I talked about. I'm not gonna repeat all that. Hustle Dance is so good, though. Yeah, and enemies getting distracted looking at her is also useful, even though it's kind of... Huh. You love sex appeal. What I was gonna say is, now that we've beaten some monsters, we can spare the money to just rest at the inn. And then, after staying overnight, we can check out the stores here. And also, I guess, look for more recipes because Trode is being annoying about that. It's actually really dark here on my screen, which is not great for looking around. Ah, this was just the herbal concoctions. The same herb. Was there another one here? It's a magazine called The Sailors. This month we have a special treat for our readers. An exclusive interview with the lovely and lively Miss Red, a rich adventuress who owns her very own private ship. Miss Red was... Did it just say, and correct itself in a magazine? Ah. Miss Red was kind enough to give us a personal tour of the classy lady. She confided to us, "You wouldn't believe what I had to go through to get this ship, I can tell ya." On second thoughts, I'd better not tell ya. Statute of limitations ain't quite run out yet. All I can say is this, I'd give me left arm to keep hold of this beauty. Miss Red. Most unsavory joke about her name. Maybe save that for later. Was there another bookcase here? Because I don't see one. Why was Trode like that? Like, oh, you still don't have enough. That's a joke for the DMs. Oh no. Could I just buy a normal nail? Well, not with you. The other shop. I think you could just buy an iron nail. Was it with you? It was not. Huh. Okay, we're gonna have to look through the shops. I think it was just an item you could buy somewhere in this town. Was it with you? No, you could buy more bronze knives here. Huh. Maybe this one's locked. This one's locked. Okay. I am misremembering how to get the iron nails that we need for our Thieves' Key recipe. So I guess we'll have to look for that a bit later. Maybe the port? You mean the port in this town or back in Port Prospect? Go to the big fat ship and steal one, obviously. Ah, actually true. Port Prospect. Maybe we need to look around there again, yeah. But I think we're gonna do that after we take a little break. Because, right now, I think is a good time to have like a few minutes of not looking at the screen. So if you want to grab something to drink or maybe a little snack, or you need to go to the bathroom, now would be the perfect time to do so. And I will be right back here in just a few. BRB. Okay, we're back, and because I'm very smart, we now have the same issue as we did before, and it's nighttime. Whoopsies. Well, if we can just find them in Port Prospect, then I guess we don't need it to be daytime for the Iron Nail. So hopefully it's just somewhere in like a barrel or a pot or no, just not somewhere where we need it to be daytime. Maybe at the inn. Or we need to check more wells. Or pot. You know, the other thing we've been destroying. Let me into the well. There we go.
Salt! I want salt! I want to drink so much salt water that I burst! I normally live in the sea sleep, but it's the moss got all strange. Really? Are you sure, Inspector Norman? Wow, that's the best news ever! Now I can finally come home to the sea again! Farewell, nasty well water! Maybe I'll take one last sip before I go!
Well, are you gonna do it? I'm waiting. Okay, I guess you just lied to me, huh? Yo, Jaforier! Congrats on the level up! Welcome to the big ball parole. Oh. Waiting on the level 21. Yep, there it is! I was waiting for exactly that as well. Awesome. I wasn't gonna make it, so I was just waiting if it was going to be there. Where else can I look? If you were European, you could have been drinking since 16. Well, I'm not gonna say anything about that. If they want, they can tell you themselves. We stopped drinking. You won't believe where they come from. Nothing in here, okay. I think we have Americans in here. Sometimes we do. But I think they're in the minority. Ooh, maybe we can destroy this property here. Seed of Wisdom. That's nice. And a medicinal herb. Not what I'm looking for. Maybe in here? Holy water. That's also not it. Well, maybe we'll find some iron nails later. No, I'm pretty sure you can find iron nails immediately after getting the alchemy pot. Just don't remember where. What if I just looked it up? Ah, yes. A wonderful ceiling. Oh. That was actually supposed to show us the time of day changing, but it was just ceiling. Okay. I just looked it up now. It is pretty easy. It's not a shop though, but we need to be in Peregrin Quay. And then we need to talk to you. I had a well confusing time of it trying to decide whether to go straight and maybe become a monk at the Abbey. In the end, I decided to stick around here pretending to be a thief, but really being your proper upright citizen. Pretty clever, eh? I don't really see how that would be a good idea, but sure, you do you. Now I've quit my life of crime, I might as well give you this. There it is. We just needed to talk to this guy. Any thief worth his salt can use that to unlock stuff, but your average man on the street ain't got no idea what to do with it. But if you're clever and you mix it with something else, maybe you'll be able to get it to work for you. You'll have to figure that out for yourself, though. Anyway, I'm on the straight and narrow now, so it's all yours. It's got a lot of history, that nail, so make sure you don't go and lose it, eh? Are we gonna get throat jump scared again? Hey, was that what you wanted us to collect?
Ah, I see you've returned. Well, if the look on your face is anything to go by, you seem to have found a recipe for the alchemy pot. That means you can get started right away. Give it a try. Practice makes perfect.
Okay, they were just being very vague about it, but they wanted you to find that.
After you set the pot going, you can go back to whatever you were doing. It'll let you know when it's done. Use the miscellaneous menu to open the alchemy pot screen.
Ah, yes, of course. I am going to use the miscellaneous menu in the pause menu to open the alchemy pot screen on my TV system running this game on my PlayStation 2. Awesome. Remember to press the X button to select your items. Now form an image in your mind of what you'd like to make and choose the ingredients carefully. I think it's all in the bag, right? Yeah, we're gonna use the bronze knife and the iron nail. And then we're gonna start. So you want to pop the bronze knife and the iron nail in the alchemy pot, do you? Yes. I'd like to have a miscellaneous menu with fries, please. Constantly have an image in your mind of a massive carrot cake, but it never appears. Well, are you using an alchemy pot? Maybe that's the issue. I do believe you're onto something here. It will take some time before the item is ready, how about we leave it for the time being and check again later on? That's something that's really nice about how it's handled in Dragon Quest IX and the remake. You don't have to wait for the Alchemy Pot to do its thing. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. Dragon Quest IX is instantaneous, yep. That's exactly what I mean. It's pretty much instant. It has a little animation, but that's it. Like 10 seconds, yeah, but you don't have to run around anymore. Are you the only non-Dragon Quest gamer here? Join us, LV. Join us. Actually, I should probably check the shops for weapons and armor. I forgot about that because I was so focused on the Iron Nail. You're gonna play the MMO with me? I even sent you that longer scroll of instructions. That is true. But that will take some more time before we get there. You know, you could get ready by playing your first single-player Dragon Quest in the meantime. Let's just check for armor. Is probably more important. We can get the silk rope for Jessica and chainmail for you. Ah, okay, Jessica can equip the scale shield. That's good. Wouldn't it be funnier if you know jack shit? Maybe. Maybe it would be, but also... Also, I need to convert you into a Dragon Quest player. Pretty sure we can just sell these old... Wait, fuck. No, not the sword. Well, we're gonna get another one later on. It's not that bad. Copper sword wasn't that great. And we're not even that far into our skill tree that it's gonna matter that much. It's okay. And then we can get a pointy head for Yangus. I mean, the funniest thing is when you kind of know what you're doing, but only so much that you know when you fucked up. Like I just did with the sword. The world's biggest Dragon Quest nerd next to you. You don't even know. If you think I'm the biggest Dragon Quest nerd, oh, you're mistaken. Maybe the biggest one you know, but there's bigger fish out there. And now we're out of money. No, you see, if you give me a title like that, I feel like I have to perform and live up to the title. And I don't like that pressure. So what Dragon Quest has twinks in it? Most of them. I feel like you would like Sylvando from 11. Most queer-coded character they made in a while. I know what I said, and I said it because of that. All I ever had to do to get you to play a Dragon Quest game was to say it has a twink in it. Was that really all it took? I feel like I probably said something to that effect at some point already. You just weren't listening. Easy find. Eric's the twink in your opinion? 11's protagonist is the twink. They can be twinks together. They are the twink of 11 together. If he didn't have the Super Saiyan hairdo. That reminds me, I still need to show that off. We get into another fight, I think I can probably do it. Ah! Did you hear that? That means our Alchemy Pot is ready, and we have to manually check it. So if you just missed that sound effect for some reason, you could waste precious time at your Alchemy Pot. And we got the Thief's Key. Now what have we here? Why, if I'm not mistaken, that's a Thief's Key. Well done, Possum. You've created a rare item indeed. This is the first specimen I've ever seen. Jolly good show, keep it up. I'm looking forward to seeing more of your work. I think next we're just gonna put some medicinal herbs in there. I do believe you're onto something here. Let's see if we can not maybe get into one more little fight here. Just a simple Simplified. There we go. Dingalings. Oh no. Why out of every possible enemy did it have to be dingalings? No. No. I know what they can do. Don't you even dare. That means I couldn't show off what I wanted to show off. She dinged on my ling until I ding-a-linged. We can workshop that. We can make something out of that. Crazy frog voice. Kind of. Okay, come on. One more fight, but maybe... Maybe not the dingalings. Why am I doing it like this? I can just go like this. Oh, fuck off. Really? And that's the reason why I don't want to do it against them. Because they can call for backup. You know, maybe if we take out the dingalings and only have the jargon there, and that's fine. $20 damage though. Okay, let's try it. Let's try to go for it. How much does the... Whoa! Maybe not. Maybe not against this guy. I forgot how strong they were. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, no. Okay. Maybe we just rest up at the Abbey, which is right here. And then we teleport back to Fairbury to show off what I want to show off. Maybe that's the safer play here, instead of risking our life against the dingalings and jargons. You're just offering the church services. Do you intend to continue your adventure? Yes. Can we zoom back here? We can, okay. So we're just going to Fairbury to do this in a safer environment. I just hope the enemies don't all just run away. Which they actually might. Which would be annoying. We can try it. Well, the slimes are definitely gonna run away. That sucks. The one time I don't want to see the slimes. Okay, sure. Let's try it against the lips. We're just gonna psych up with Possum and defend with the others. And we're gonna do that a few times. This might take a while. Not the goosebumps. Please tell me that doesn't destroy my concentration. Does it go up to 50? I have to restart if they do that. Oh, come on, really? Okay, maybe we're gonna take out one of the lips, so the chance is lower that they can do that. Psych up, defend, defend. Increases by 50. State of high tension. Oh, you already know. Nothing happens, come on. Aw, come on! Or did it have to go from 20 to 100 immediately? Actually don't exactly remember how it works. Don't you dare. Okay. This is good content here. Come on. No. Nothing. Okay, it's supposed to be a 1/3 chance. I'm just getting very unlucky here. Aw, come on! Now I have to restart. That's so... You know what? Maybe I'll try it with another enemy because the face licking is just not the best here. Really now. It's supposed to be a 1 in 3 chance. How many times did I try that? How high is the chance of that just not happening? No. Then again, I'm not sure if the 1 in 3 chance is the correct number. Because, if I can be honest, the state of information about Dragon Quest games on the internet, especially when you're looking at English-speaking sources, is not great. So I'm not even sure if that number of 1 in 3 is correct. But we're just gonna assume it is. Okay, let's try it again against the Capsicum. Up to 50 is guaranteed. Well, actually, if you think about it, we're at 75 at this point because it increases by. So first it increases by 5, then it increases by 20, so you're at 25, then it increases by 50, so you're at 75. Why did I psych up Jessica? That was not what I was trying to do, but I guess it doesn't matter. They're just gonna be psyched up while defending. Come on. Nothing happens. Huh? Nope. Nope, nothing. Come on. Really now? I was thinking that maybe you need to unlock this somehow. But I did look up the chances and it doesn't say anything about you needing to have something unlocked for this to be possible. Maybe it's related to courage? I don't know. We're just gonna try some more while I... Well, no, I don't mean courage skills in 9. Oh, damn it. Nothing happens. 100 tension only happens when 50 tension doesn't say it reaches high tension. Oh, so it already decides the 1 in 3 chance when you're at 50. Okay. Thank you, Wurstwässerchen. Okay, that explains it. So, if I want to try again, I have to defend. So, my tension returns to normal. No, not defend again. And then we can try again. Okay. That's how that worked. Okay, let's see. 550. State of high tension. Ah! Okay, let's try again. It's cold outside. Well, good thing I'm not playing outside. High tension. High tension, hello. Hmm. 20. By 50, high tension. I think this fight is gonna take longer than a lot of boss fights in the game, just because I want to show this off. Okay, we're gonna try again. What else are we to do but try again? There's nothing we could do. Except try. Okay, come on. No high tension this time. State of high tension. So, like, we're still having bad luck. That's what I'm getting here. RNG is a cruel mistress. State of high tension. Ooh. You're grinding metal slimes. Ooh. Well, I'm not at the point where I need to do that yet. I just want to show this off right now because otherwise I'll probably forget. Ooh, nice, you're also playing Dragon Quest VIII. That's cool. High tension. Okay. Okay, I get it, I get it. Why specifically just my character? Why not Yangus or Jessica? Because there is something special that happens with the main character when we reach tension 100. Are you kidding me? Beautiful Devil, you know what that is. Welcome in. It is referring to the hair, yes. Was that for the others too, actually? Just remember the headband flying off. I'm pretty sure it's just the main character, right? Only had the hero, yeah. 1 in 3 chances referring to the chance in a game. They all get a visual super mode. Ah. Well, let's just try to get it with the other ones then. Yeah, the main character gets the hair. That's the big thing. Like they all have a 100 tension mode. But for the main character, they put in the thing that I'm trying to get in the Western release specifically. That wasn't in the original Japanese release. Which is what I think is the fun part of it. Oh, per battle. Maybe? High tension. High tension. Maybe we'll just try another battle. Or, you know, the other option is we continue playing the game normally now. And I instead try to get footage of that off stream and then show that off when I do. Statistically speaking, it should work for the next fight. Yeah, let's try one more fight. And if it doesn't work this time, then we're going to just continue and I will try to get that off stream. It's a rare-ish thing. Yeah. I looked it up and it says it's a 1 in 3 chance. But I'm not sure I trust that number. State of high tension. Okay. Let's maybe see if it works for the other two. If it's a per character thing. And then we can also try to see if maybe we get it in a second try and it's not related to the fight. But like, if it actually is a 1 in 3 chance, that means I'm very unlucky. State of high tension. State of high tension. Are we entirely sure, like 100% sure, that it only happens if it doesn't say state of high tension? Let's give this one more try, maybe, with everyone. That's another 3 attempts. Okay. Okay, I will try to get footage of that off stream, and we're just gonna continue playing normally here. You're sure it doesn't say high tension before reaching 100? Okay. I will keep that in mind for when I try to get that off stream. I'll just have to remember actually recording that. Okay. Surely it's not gonna take 4 hours to get it. Best Lore 404. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the woods. Okay, now let's actually enter the Abbey. Oh goddess, have I not paid enough? Please let me be rid of the debt collector once and for all. Almighty goddess, now may I be welcomed at the gates of heaven when I pass from this world. I have paid 5,000 gold coins. Maella Abbey is the most important place of worship on this continent. Like you, I have traveled far to pray here. Oh, you came over here on the ferry, did you? I do love boats. Good to know. Special interest boats. Maella Abbey is a sacred place under the divine protection of the goddess. Leave your secular life at the door and pray for her mercy. If the weight of sin bears down upon you, may I suggest a contribution of gold to the Abbey? This will please the goddess, and she will grant you an indulgence. I see how it is here. Okay. Just buy yourself free of sin. That's always a good sign for a working church body. Oh, where's Angelo? I only come here to see him. And I never miss a day, because each new day is a new chance to catch a glimpse of my scrumptious hero. All the other boys are such bumpkins, they're all so boring. Ah. Scrumptious.
Halt! Who goes there?
It's just me.
I don't know you. What are you doing in here?
Don't know me? Oh, you should check out my Twitch streams. Hey!
You need special permission to enter here.
Leave now, unless you want to die by a Templar sword.
That's not very nice.
I ordered you to keep strangers out, not to be rude. We have a reputation. Do you want to sully the name of the Templars?
Marcello!
I'm sorry, Captain.
Surely this is an upstanding guy who would never do anything bad.
I apologize for the heavy-handedness of my men. We've had some trouble with strangers of late. Our duty is to protect the Abbey. We cannot permit nameless travelers to wander around at will.
Well, good thing I have a name.
Matters within the Abbey are trouble enough. But that's no concern of yours. These are the Templars' quarters anyway. I trust you have no business here.
This Vegeta looking ass.
I warn you, my men are ill at ease. I may not be able to stop them next time.
Marcello is simply a man with a lot of emotional baggage on him, and a raging inferiority complex. Well, the Abbey's demanding donations from me now, you know? It never used to be the case, not when the old Templar captain was in charge. Oh, I heard the Alchemy Pot. Ah, it is the anniversary of your grandmother's passing. Let us hold a special mass. Naturally, there will be a small matter of a fee. Always a good sign when they're using personal tragedy for financial gains. Maella Abbey belongs to the Trinity of Sacred Sites, along with the Holy Isle of Neos and Sevilla Cathedral. In his younger days, our holy premier, the Lord High Priest, graced us with his presence here. Whenever we pray, we turn to face Sevilla Cathedral, where His Holiness resides. I do think it's really cool how the church has always been a big presence in the Dragon Quest games. Simply because of the medieval European-inspired setting. But in this one, they're also touching upon corruption in the church and wrongdoings going on behind the scenes, which is just a historical fact. And I think it's really cool to take some inspiration from that. Marcello just needs some sincere words of affirmation from a family member. Well, I don't just mean Marcello, but he is like the poster boy for it. It's more deep view into how it sometimes was. Curse you, now I'm in the captain's bad books. Get out of here. Captain Marcello is the presiding head of the Templars. As the most able man among us, he was appointed by Abbot Francisco to act as his aide. He is entrusted to carry out the majority of the Holy Father's business. Oh, where's Angelo? He's so scrumptious. Very interesting word to use there still. Weren't you able to rest up here somewhere? If it is repose of the body you seek, may I suggest that you... Okay. You couldn't. Thank you for the information. So instead we're going to head over the river. How are we looking in terms of HP? I haven't checked that. No, maybe just on Jessica, because she's always low on HP. The curse of the mage. Okay, it's just some she slimes here. She sells she sells she slimes by the seashore. You forgot how squishy Jessica is. You mean the jiggle physics? There's a lot of them, yeah. Oh, you mean the HP? Oh. In both cases, it's correct. It's both. That's on me, yeah. But it's like every animation has to have it. That's another one of those things where it's like, yeah, they really had to do that, huh? You know, they should just have more jiggle physics on Yangus. I think that would be fair. Like, on his nose or something. This used to be a really lively little town. But that all changed when the Lord of the Manor passed away. It was the plague that got him, you know. But it hasn't done the cocked bull any harm. Night and day all year round, you'll find me here serving the good people of Simpleton all the booze they can hold. Those lights just plopped in. The Lord of the Manor who used to run things around here about 10 years ago was a right nasty piece of work. A corrupt, womanizing cheat he was! Everyone was glad when he kicked the bucket. He left a son behind, mind, by the name of Angelo. It's a crying shame for him losing his family at such a young age. Now he's condemned to life at the Abbey. Oh, that doesn't look like life at the Abbey, but okay. Hiya, have a seat, anywhere you like. I hope Angelo doesn't get himself into trouble. The man he's playing against looks like a real bruiser. I'll put drinks on the table of anyone who's willing to pay. That's the way I do business. I lost to Angelo again today, just like yesterday. And the day before that. Here's to another failure then. You just killed the boss fight you were prepping for in 250 tension attacks. Damn. That Angelo fellow might be a Templar, but he certainly likes his drink and his gambling. Not to mention his women. He's a lowlife, alright. I wish I was him. Angelo would love Balatro.
Not now. I've almost got this game in the bag.
What?
What?
You little runt! You must be cheating!
Awesome voice acting there on that guy. You little runt!
Easy. No
You
need to
must
get
be
excited. I know it
cheating.
hurts when you lose and all, but
What? Oh, I get it.
No! Yangus!
You're with him.
Bar fight, bar fight!
you want to watch it. Don't go throwing accusations about. You don't want to get on my wrong side.
Accusations.
Take it easy, you guys. What are you, a couple of cavemen?
Oh, what are you doing? Think you'll get away with that just 'cause you're a lady?
A lady?
What's with you two, eh? Two blokes ganging up on one bird? Behave.
That old guy is so good. Cheering him on.
Oath. Those are my mates.
I think this is my favorite shot. Just the bar fight going on and the hero standing in the middle with just this no thoughts, head empty face. It's so good. Almost as good as Chode really getting into it. But, yeah, Chode really getting into it is just slightly behind. But that no thoughts, head empty. Oh,
So who are you?
what's
You don't
going
look like
on?
Simpleton
It's so
to me.
good. 8 is just regretting everything up to this point. That implies that he has any thoughts in his head.
Anyway, I owe you one. Thanks to you, I managed to pull that little caper off without being caught. He was such an easy mark, I got a bit carried away. Still can't hang around. Don't want any more trouble.
What?
I hope you weren't hurt by my little jape. Are you alright?
He's such a fuckboy.
You're out of luck. I'm fine, apart from you leering at me.
By way of thanks for helping me, and as a memento of our encounter.
Encounter.
The name's Angelo. I live at Maella Abbey.
Too close, dude. Too close.
Show them that ring if you'd like to see me. I'll be expecting you. Au revoir for now.
Au revoir. Oh.
Maella Abbey, alright? Just ask for Angelo. Don't forget.
Plays the role of womanizer, but he has surprisingly good intentions.
Here you are, Gov. I've been looking all over for you.
Well, he gets a bit too into the role at some points.
Gave that lot what for.
Hey, I hope you don't plan on keeping this ring. We're going to Maella Abbey right now to give it back to that smarmy cheat, whether he likes it or not.
You did, Angelo. Oh, damn. Congrats. Let's stay overnight here. Please come again. But first we're gonna see if there's anything here. No barrels. No closets. No nothing. Okay. In that case, goodbye. We need to go past the church. To take the correct way out. Heroes 2 does him justice by having him help a young woman's soul to it. Well, I haven't gotten to Heroes 2 yet. But yeah, even in this game, Angelo becomes more in-depth as a character as opposed to just staying the womanizer type. He never fully loses it because, you know, it's kind of the whole joke of his character. Being a man of the church, but also not behaving the way he would be supposed to. But you see behind the facade. Still probably... From our main party members, he's my least favorite. That's not really to say that I dislike him, though. It's just that the competition is very tough. But for now, we need to return his ring. I wanted to check the map, but I can't. Worst in a line of great characters is still a great character. I think what he does especially well is getting that sleazy vibe across at first, because whenever I've seen people play this for the first time, they were very put off by him at first. But he did manage to redeem himself in the eyes of most. At least a little bit. Oh no, not the jargon! But you know, that's kind of... It's kind of a bit too early to talk about all that, since we've only just met him. And it's also kind of hard not to, when you already know what happens later on. Or in other games, like you said, with Heroes 2. Hey, level up for Yangus, nice. 8 skill points. Where are we putting them? Let's just go all in on humanity at first. I think the other exit would have actually been faster. Yeah. whatever. It's not like it's that much longer. Just gotta get back to Maella Abbey, which is just around the corner, basically. Just gotta get rid of the dingaling before it calls a jargon this time, maybe. Of course we don't. Okay. Then I guess we gotta focus on the jargon first. Now that the dingaling is gone. Ouch. That's not good. That's really not good. Let's hope we don't get screwed by the turn order. We do get screwed by the turn order. If either Yangus or Jessica went before the jargon, we would have been fine. The Winkies may multiply. The Winkies don't even multiply. And I was focusing on the jargon. The Winkies just have a chance of confusing you, so I was just letting them be for the time being. But the jargons are the worst. At least at this point. Now Yangus has to carry his dead friends back to the Abbey, and then we have to pay money to resurrect them. Not my money. Might want to heal. Well, first I gotta get my guys back. Unwashed vagrants are not permitted to approach the holy altar. I was thinking of the wrong guy I had to talk to. May the goddess strike you down. This is exactly why the Templars need to guard it. Holy shit. Okay, chill, dude. It's the one in front of the door. There we go. Resurrection. 80 gold coins. And then at least Jessica's gonna be a little bit cheaper because she's a lower level. Okay, there we go, everyone's brought back. It's by level? Thought it was how often they died. Yeah, it's by level. It gets more expensive no matter if they die or don't. Okay, let's bring the ring back. Yep. Hi.
What do you want? What, you've come to return Angelo's ring? Put it up as credit at the pub again, did he? That boy's a disgrace. Very well then. Angelo's in sight, get a move on.
Ooh. So many rooms to search for stuff in. Just gotta be careful not to take the correct first, but I don't remember which one it is. Yeah, this one looks fine. Anything here? Nope, okay. Prayer and hard work, such is the life of a monk. Although there are those in the order who sneak off to the pub from time to time. Oh, I think that might be it. Where the guys are standing in front of the door. So we can just look around the other rooms freely. The Templars are said to have begun as a collection of mounted guardsmen. They were employed to protect large churches and keep the peace at important religious services. Our predecessors were spectacular to behold, flaunting the majesty of the church and the glory of the goddess. But they were nothing more than puppets, of course. The Templars of today are very different. We are knights of the goddess, an elite order of warriors admired by all. Well, they don't sound full of themselves at all.
Can't you see I'm trying to get some sleep? I'm off duty now. You're looking for Angelo? Well, I haven't seen him.
Let me just sneak by here without triggering any kind of cutscene. Everyone but Angelo wears blue, whereas he wears red, yeah. I wonder who the main character is here.
The Templars are an elite class with unparalleled knowledge of both the sword and the scriptures. They are known as the Goddess of Steel, here to protect the abbot and preserve peace and order in Maella's dominion. Our duty as monks is to serve the abbot and the Templars. We're here to take care of their meals and clean the abbey and whatnot, to give them anything they require, really.
Abbot Francisco is a man of the utmost virtue. He embraces all those who have lost their family or are in need of shelter, and gives them the chance to live here as members of the abbey. Let's play Spot the Protagonist. Yeah, that's what I was getting at, except for the part where Angelo is a party member, but, you know, protagonist is the hero. So I tried to find a different word and kind of failed. Because main character is still...
This is Captain Marcello's chamber.
The captain manages all of the Holy Father's affairs now that he is too frail to take care of matters himself. But he's not here. Just a short while ago, he went downstairs, looking very displeased, I might warn you. Oh yeah, I think I remember where he is.
He should be in the torture chamber now.
Thanks for spelling it out.
Giving Angelo the dressing down he deserves. I wish I could see it for myself.
Hey, dude, I don't want to know how you get off. Downstairs, here. Aid's the only person of the Royal Guard who doesn't wear full plate. Yeah, it still applies to him. That's not what I was saying. It's just that in this case, we were... wow, I can't talk today. In this case, we were specifically referring to Angelo standing out a lot here in Maella Abbey. All of them stick out like a sore thumb. I guess once we get there, Yangus probably stands out the least in his hometown. This is the interrogation room. Beyond it is the torture chamber, used in days of old to convert heretics to the faith. You're free to enter the interrogation room, but Captain Marcello is using the back room at the moment, so it's off limits.
Well done. You managed to cause another brawl at the Simpleton pub. I hope you're proud of yourself.
News travels fast. What a fine intelligence network the Templars have.
How much more shame do you intend to bring to our abbey? You're like a curse. Yes, a filthy curse. If you hadn't been born, we'd all have been spared a lot of misery. You're nothing but a petty crook with a pretty face. It sickens me to think we share any common blood. Enough. Templar Angelo, by order of the captain, you are sentenced to a term of penitence. I'm hereby stripping you of your right to leave the abbey. You do not leave this place. Not for anything. Understood? Cross me on this, and I'll see to it that you're expelled from the order. And don't think the abbot will be able to protect you this time.
Well, damn. What a wonderful family. Yeah. And also this whole room, the interrogation room and then the torture chamber behind. That also leans even more into the whole thing that I was talking about with the church and how it's portrayed in this game as opposed to the previous ones. It just adds this very interesting dimension to the game's world, like converting heretics in the torture chamber. That's not something the churches in the other games would have done. Or at least not openly spoken about. Who knows? Maybe they did. I still need to drop off the ring, but there's no way to get in there for me. I don't remember if there's... Did I interact with Angelo? I can't. I'm trying to. So I think I need to leave. I'll let you in on a little secret. Though Captain Marcello is not the kind of man to take any nonsense from anyone, he'll never challenge the word of Abbot Francisco. He's been like a father to Marcello, you see? I don't know the full story, but apparently the wealthy family into which Marcello was born gave him up to the Abbey for some reason. How intriguing. Got the strongest whip in the game. Roulette is kinda easy when you get enough funds to play big. That's kind of how the gambling in these games is. As soon as you have enough money to just constantly go for it, you're probably never gonna go broke. Yes, there was a jester here just a moment ago. He was on his way to the abbot's chamber. Oh. He had a rather odd-looking cane with him. No doubt he uses it in his performances. He probably balances on it or something. Well, that sounds like our guy. From what I hear, Abbot Francisco enjoys a good laugh. Apparently, he sometimes invites traveling performers to his residence on the quiet to entertain him. Maybe it isn't the guy we're looking for. Maybe it's all fine. Ever since I made eye contact with that Jester, we just haven't been feeling right. Still, that's by the by. Now then, what was it I was here for again? Pity I can't seem to remember. Guys? There was a Jester here just a moment ago. He'd come to visit the Holy Father. There was something rather eerie about him, actually. You're looking for him? Who, that Jester? Yeah. Oh, no. Only those with the express permission of Captain Marcello can come through here. Well, shit. But surely we have enough time and nothing bad will happen, right? Right. Oh, hey.
You're the people I met at the pub, right? What are you doing here?
Get your stupid ring.
What do you mean, what are we doing here? You told us to come.
She calls it a stupid ring, too.
Take back this stupid ring and we'll be on our way.
My ring? Of course. I can still play that card. Listen, I've got a favor to ask.
A favor? You're kidding, right? What makes you think we'd want to help you?
Just listen, all right? There's no time to argue. Can't you feel it? Can't you feel the sinister presence in the Abbey? I heard that a Jester got into the Abbot's residence. I'm convinced he's the source of the sinister air.
A Jester?
I don't know what he's planning to do, but I'm sure Abbot Francisco's life is in danger. You've got to help. I need you to get into the Abbot's residence and make sure that he's all right.
Angela has some good instincts, yeah. That he's just able to tell that from the air, basically. And that he immediately pins it down on the Jester, who he hasn't even seen.
Thank you. I'm in your debt. Now listen carefully to what I'm about to tell you. You may have seen them already, but there are some obstinate idiots guarding the bridge to the Abbot's residence. You can't go that way. But if you're prepared to go the long way around, there is another way to get there. You have to leave the Abbey as if you were going to Simpleton, but turn immediately left along the river. Just follow the river along, keeping the Abbey in view. Keep going along the river, and you'll come to a ruin. It's the old Abbey that was used before this one.
Dude spends so much time exposed to sin and debauchery that he can sense it instinctively.
There's an underground passageway leading from there to the Abbot's residence. I'm afraid that's the only way. The entrance to the ruin can be opened with the Templar's ring I gave you. So you just keep hold of it, all right? Anyway, there's no time to lose. It's in your hands now. Please help the Abbot.
It would make sense as to why he does it all so often. I think it's also just that, to a certain extent, he does enjoy it. At least the drinking and gambling. I think the Playboy facade is the one where he plays it up the most, but like he probably at least enjoys the other two things somewhat. That makes it sound like he doesn't really fall into those tropes at all, and it's all just played up. That's not what I think. I think it's more complicated than just, oh, he's just playing it up, or oh, he's just like that. His least enjoyed role, yeah. But I still think there's some truth to it. Just not in the way that he makes it seem. Not the dingalings. No, cool. Just no damage at all. He has a reputation because of his father, so he leans into it because of how he's treated. Yeah, but also, I don't think he would lean into it if there wasn't something about it that he enjoyed. It's hard to say, I think. Like, he's definitely not all bad, and like he's not. I don't know how to put it. Hey, level up for Jessica. Ooh, Sizz and Evac, that's good. Let's get some points in whips. Maybe 12 here and then 6. A way of clinging onto some part of his father. Okay, so now she's stronger with whips, that's good. We should probably return to Simpleton first, actually. Just to heal up, and I don't think we have enough money to, yeah, 500. Maybe we can buy like one more piece of equipment, definitely not a lot. I think what I'm trying to say about Angelo is I don't think you would play up a persona like that much if there wasn't some kernel of truth to it. Which still sounds kind of weird. It's, I don't think you can say that all of it is just a character he plays. Yep. Drink is good. Travel's pretty good too. Drink's really good. Really? Yes, it is. He wouldn't play a role he wouldn't feel somewhat comfortable playing. Yeah. Young Angelo, I mean, the lad from the Abbey who was here just now, has never been too far away from Simpleton his whole life. Everyone in town has known him since he was a little nipper. We're all very fond of him. If you head east along the riverbank, there's a very strange place. You'll find an odd stone on top of a ruin. There's an emblem engraved in it. I don't know what it's all about. I think all the shops were up here. I'm only peddling like this because no one's come to the shop for a while. Sledgehammer. Yeah, the other stuff is like way too expensive right now, and we would have to grind for that. So we're just gonna get the Thorn Whip for Jessica for now. That's at least something. I also think we're still a little too weak for the next thing coming up. But, you know, we can at least open up the way. Went from 600 jetons to 16,000 jetons. Now you're at 600,000. Once you can start betting 15 to 20k per spin. It's easy. Just go and save the game before each. I mean, yeah, if you're if you're safe scumming, it's obviously gotta be easy. It's just a matter of time at that point. You do wonder how much of Angelo's actions are a facade and how much of it is his genuine interests. Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at. It's hard to say where exactly one stops and the other begins. Like, it's kind of a fluid change there. Where does the line between his selfish and selfless intentions end? Yeah. Like, he's probably the hardest to read out of the main cast. Oh, let's just ignore that guy for now. First, we have some sleeping bullfinches. His inability to be read is why so many dislike him. It's an instinctive feeling to dislike what you don't understand. Maybe? But I also feel it's very purposeful that his persona is one, like when he's just full on playing it up, is one that many people would find off-putting. And then you learn more about him and why he is that way, and you see glimpses of his real intentions peeking through. So it becomes more about like what part of that whole character he plays is the real him. So I think when people meet him at first, it's less that they don't understand him, but that the character he plays is actively meant to be dislikable. Specifically speaking from like a player perspective, not any characters in the story, even though there can also somewhat apply. Hey, level up for Possum. Probably shouldn't put that into swords right now. Courage is more useful at the moment if we get something. Because we're kind of doomed to use spears for a little bit. Even though swords are better. Angelo lives his life in broad strokes of grey, like his hair. Take that back, spear is the best. That's a thin wall. Not the Drachimas. Aw, Jessica falls asleep. Damn it. I think this is also the first time that I didn't buy the boomerang in the beginning in February. I just kind of skipped over that. Even though I really like the boomerang, actually. There appears to be some sort of outline faintly visible in the undergrowth. I didn't even mean to check that, but hey, I didn't know there was something there. I just always first interacted with the very obvious stone marker here. The ancient stone marker is inscribed with some kind of crest. The crest appears to be the same as that on Angelo's ring. There appears to be a hole for inserting the ring. Insert Angelo's ring? Who wouldn't? Possum pushes the Templar's ring into an impression in the stone marker. It reveals some steps leading down into the darkness. Ooh. Ooh. Look at this place. Oh, the skeleton appears. Let's deal with the Drachima first, I think. No, not abilities. We want Sizz. Ah, of course they're not in a group. It's singular skeletons, it's not a group of skeletons. Okay. That's just a little annoying. I don't think we're gonna finish this dungeon today, because it's already getting late, but we're gonna start on it. We're gonna get a little bit of progress in at least. Go downstairs here. I don't remember the layout of this place very well. Ooh, metal slime. Hi. We already have the hatchet man with Yangus. So that's a good gamble here. And he hits. Haha. And that's 1,350 experience. Level 14 for Yangus. And more skill points. Let's put 35 into humanity and 25 into access. Sure. He becomes considerate. Share magic. And Jessica gets to level 12. Learns snooze. 10 and 16. She becomes a whippersnapper. I mean, of course, this was the old Abbey, but, I'm still trying to figure out how the layout of this place was. That right there seems to be the like main altar, maybe? Where people would come in. Or not, because it goes down here. I feel like I'm skipping over a lot of parts I should be exploring. But that's also just kind of what happens when you don't have the map. Oh, goodbye. The quintessential metal slime experience. The door is tightly shut. Oh, man. Oh, metal slime. Goodbye. And this is just completely blocked off. That's a big group. How do we do this in the best way? Kill the metal slimes, break the game's balance, and become ungovernable. I mean, I would if, you know, they didn't run away at the first dance. Oh, we got a stretch and a hydrate. Oh, of course. Right when I tried Sizz. She became fuddled. Oh, and Possum too. We got owned. Wurstwässerchen, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the woods. Okay, Yangus is of course the only one who isn't silenced. So we'll just heal Possum with him here. We can try Whiplash. Did that, like, actually do more than a normal attack, or no? I think we should deal with the skeletons first, because the fly guys can also just sometimes waste their turns. You're leaving for the night, gotta go to sleep real bad. Have a good night, sleep well. I'm also not gonna go much longer, so it's not like you're missing much. Okay, fizzle again. Oh, Yangus is prevented from casting spells. Because of course he is when I try to heal. And of course he gets one more attack in on Yangus. Because why not? That's just kinda how it goes, huh? So I guess it just goes down. Oh yeah, right, this dungeon had a bunch of poison on the ground, I remember that much. Was there a safe way across? Not really, huh? Okay. Mummy boys. We should frizz them. Maybe. Nah, that doesn't do much damage actually. Damn it. Also, Helios, what you said about the metal slimes throwing off the balance of the game. I honestly think they kind of expect you to kill at least a few metal slimes. Obviously not to like grind up a bunch of levels, but at least a few. That's usually the expectation they have when the metal slimes are in an area. At least it feels like it to me. And there goes the mummy boy B. We get a turban. Is that better than other stuff we have right now? There's a beautiful thing called hyperbole. Yeah, but I was just saying that because, like, it's not like metal slimes are unintended. I know that you were being hyperbolic, but, I was using that as a jumping off point. to be like it. They kind of expect you to kill at least a few metal slimes when they are in an area. Which, you know, considering if you kill them or not is also kind of a gamble, can be seen as a good or bad thing, depending on your stance on gambling, and Yuji Horii loves his gambling. There's a metal slime. Let's go gambling. Aw, that's a dodge. In that case, let's just start helm splitting the other guys. Let's go gambling! And we're just gambling with hitting with the other two. No damage. Okay. So much for that gamble. And Yangus is cursed. Come on. Okay, it stays. And there it goes. Okay, now we just need to survive this fight. Which, you know, at least they're attacking Yangus now, who has the highest HP at the moment. Okay, all of them are attacking Yangus. That's not nice. We can't stop winning! Maybe we just heal both of them, and then we... How much does crack do to the mummy? Oh, okay. Okay, then. So much for that. Okay, like this should be fine. Why is 8 so damn slow? I think the thing is that all the 3D animations just take way longer than the sprite animations that the previous games had. And then you also have loading times a lot, like here, for example. It took a long time there to load Helm Splitter. As in player character 8. Oh. Oh, that's what you meant. I thought you meant the game in comparison to other Dragon Quests. Because it does also feel a lot slower. Hey, level 14 for Possum. He moved after Yangus. Well, the turn order also doesn't, like, directly relate to speed. Like, it's related, it is part of the equation, but it's not as simple as the faster character moves first. I don't know exactly how it works. We learned Tingle. Like, from Zelda? And Jessica got a level up as well. Sure, let's go like this. A Ready Whipper increases by 10. Nice. Like if we look at the attributes... Agility 31 versus 23. So if it was just about agility, Possum would always move before Yangus. But the way the game decides turn order works a bit more complicated. Like I said, I don't know exactly how it works, but it's been that way. It's not like new to this installment. It's always been that way, that having a higher agility does not mean you always move first. Oh, nothing. More stuff to destroy. A mini medal! Hey, that's the first one I think we got. And a water wheat mold. Fly guy, mummy boy, and skeleton. All of them. Tingle was sleep and paralysis, right. I would kind of like to at least find a map of this place. Then it would at least feel like I did something here. Before we get out, but it's dark and I can barely find anything. Is there... No. Okay. I have to really squint to see anything. Or like to see if that's just dark ground or if there's something actually in the room. Okay, there's poison ground. Surely that must be for something. And not just... Nope. I think it's just to waste my time. Oh, walking corpse. We haven't seen you yet. Or, as he used to be known, Hork. Hork is still one of my favorite old translation names. But, you know, walking corpse is true. That is what that is. Oh, 50 gold coins. Is there really nothing else here? Could have sworn. Well, okay then. Enemies don't notice the party's presence. That's good because I need to heal Jessica. And Yangus can... Helm Splitter, probably the mummy. I think if Possum and Jessica attack the mummy boy, that should be enough so I can start helm splitting the skeletons. At least I hope so. Nope. Too much HP on that guy. Okay, there we go. It took one more attack. Skeleton has sword, also skeleton yeets skull. Yeah. Obviously, that's the most reasonable way to attack there. Gotta be a little careful here. Okay, I was about to say, if that fizzle hit Possum right there, that would have been such bullshit. But it didn't happen, so it's not bullshit. Are there other doors that I didn't open yet? This one's open. Here, the way is blocked off. I swear I must have missed the map of this place or something. Yep, because that's the boss. I don't think we're in any position to fight that boss right now. Was there no map for this place? I swear there was one. Good thing I didn't charge in like a buffoon. Well, of course not. I knew that that guy was there. Not exactly in that room, but like in here somewhere. Hey, level up for Yangus, nice. Not fisticuffs. Humanity to 40 and another 3 in access, sure. Chance of landing a critical hit with an axe is increased. That's cool. Oh. Almost got stuck there. Oh. Boy. Maybe I just use evac and then try to find the map from the beginning of this place. And maybe I should have healed more outside of battle. That would have been smart. Let's go gambling! And sizz the skeletons. Aw, that's a miss. Aw, dang it. Aw, 10. Jessica's defense is way too low. And all of them attack Jessica. Are you kidding me? Okay, at least one of them didn't. All you can think of with poison floors is Shinigami Tensei 4's poison floor, where you ignore the damage by spamming the attack button on the overworld. Huh. I didn't know Shinigami Tensei 4 had an attack button on the overworld. I haven't played Shinigami Tensei 4, so... Isn't that one of the first-person dungeon crawlers? Insufficient. No, we don't have enough for Hatchet Man. Okay, you know what? We're just going for a crit normally. It's a 3DS game, isn't Shin Megami Tensei 4 Apocalypse? Well, Apocalypse is like a sequel, right? So there's Shin Megami Tensei 4 and Shin Megami Tensei 4 Apocalypse. And Apocalypse is basically SMT4 2, I think. Oh, goodbye, Metal Slime. But like, that is a first-person dungeon crawler, right? Like, it being a 3DS game, that still means it could be a first-person dungeon crawler. Like, Strange Journey is on the DS, and that's also a first-person dungeon crawler. It's third person. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. Apocalypse is like a branching timeline. So the actions of Apocalypse divert the story to the Apocalypse timeline. Huh. That sounds wild. Okay, before anything happens, we're gonna evac. I haven't been paying attention to how much money we made from those fights. How are we look? 788. We still don't have enough to buy one of those other weapons in Simpleton. But hey, we can just zoom back to the ruined abbey. That's nice. Main SMT4 is if Apocalypse's protagonist never takes the deal to come back to life at the start. Huh. Does that make more or less sense if you actually know the plot of those games? It's dependent on SMT4 knowledge. Okay. I don't know if there really was just no map here. But that sounds wrong. Like, I'm pretty sure I looked like everywhere I could, but I must have just missed that somewhere. Like, there must have been one door I missed or something. But you know, I also remember that dungeon being a bit longer, so... The skeletons appear. Let's just try again. Maybe we will actually finish this dungeon now, because we already got to the boss fight, but I do still want to get the map first. No. I was too early there. I just wanted to use Helm Splitter with Yangus. The protagonist of 4 is in the middle of the neutral ending during Apocalypse. In Apocalypse's protagonist changes the course of the main story, arguably for the better with the true ending. Huh. Oh, we got a soldier's sword. Was that the really bad one from the beginning? I think it might be. Cheap sword of the kind used by low-ranking palace guardsmen. Yep, I'm pretty sure that was the one we started with. Well, that's something we can sell. Oh, I thought maybe that was a door I missed. So this is blocked off. We can't go here. Potential alchemy fodder. I don't know if there's any recipes with a soldier's sword. Okay, only 1 MP. I was gonna say. These guys in general are pretty weak. Like, to the point where... Ah, okay. Well, actually, no, still. Like, these guys are way weaker than the other enemies here. Oh, there's treasure chests over here. That's probably where the map is. And we did need the Thief's Key for that. Okay, we found the map. Let me open the other one. Surprise Mimic, there it is. Well, it's a canna box. We should be able to deal with this. Maybe heal Jessica. And there it goes. And with that, we get a pot lid. Oh. I was hoping for something better. But hey, now we have the battle record entry. I forgot what it was called. I was gonna say bestiary, but it's not bestiary. It's battle record. So now we have that monster's battle record entry. Skeleton, Fly Guys, and Dracumas. Okay, I guess the Dracumas make sense in combination with the other enemies because they can put you to sleep. So that can be annoying. If they put you to sleep and then the other guys start dealing damage to you. But, like, combined with the bag of laughs, they were, like, nothing. Oh, you know, like that. And now I'm unable to cast spells, so I can't even use Tingle to wake them up. Get these guys out of here. I was actually ready to call it a good while ago, but now that we're almost through this dungeon here, and now that it's way shorter than I remembered it being, I feel like we should probably get through this part. That is, if we can beat the boss, of course. Oh, Metal Slam makes the first strike. It actually stays, but that means it has 2 chances to just run away here. No, it stays. Can we get another one? Yo! Let's go. Level 15 for Possum. And 6 skill points. Let's just put them into courage again. And a level up for Jessica too. So now she's catching up. Oh, she got Bang. Let's get the whips to 20. Sex appeal increases. Those around Jessica start to realize just how sexy she can be. What was that part about her being 17? At least the wiki says that. Then again, the wiki doesn't link a source. Hard to say. I wouldn't be surprised. But also, the wikis are notoriously unreliable. We're just gonna err on the side of maybe not great to say that about her. And there's the boss. Okay. Willing to bet she's an adult. She can get married in the 3S remaster. Yeah, like I said, there's no source linked for her age or like anything said about that. I don't know. But what I do know is that I need to put some healing items back into Yangus's inventory. I should probably also give Jessica some just for the worst case scenario. And then maybe also an Amarseco essence to Possum. Oh, he already has one. For Gort. And then I think we're just gonna try to beat the boss. Roar! Dragon Quest 8 doesn't say anything about the cast's age, but story cues hint at them all being adults. Jessica gets treated like an adult by most characters, so it's safe to say she is one. Then I do wonder where the number comes from on the wiki, though. Did someone just make that up? Maybe. Oh, here's a source. Archive. It's a tweet from 2016. Ah, okay. So it's a tweet by her voice actress from the Japanese version that says, I finally met Jessica. Jessica-chan has a nice figure and looks mature, but she's still a 17-year-old with twin tails that suit her well. So the source for that claim is her Japanese voice actress. But it's never actually addressed in-game. Which, considering some of the things in this game, is probably for the better. So much pain. So much sorrow. Why does my goddess remain silent? How long must I languish in misery? We served you so faithfully, yet we died in agony. A terrible plague consumed my beautiful abbey. Oh, the memory, the pain, so much pain. And now you shall taste for a moment the agony I have endured for an eternity. But fear not, for you shall be saved by the blissful peace of death. The age gap between Maribel and Jessica is 1 year. You don't like that? Yeah, I don't like that either. Like, Maribel gets treated a lot more like a child than Jessica is, and they're like super close in age. And the thing you said about getting married, there might be like a time skip at the end, or it might be because it's like a medieval inspired setting, so younger marriages are more of a thing. So that's not really... but I actually wasn't fully aware of that until basically right now either. Yeah, that paints a lot of the things here that I talked about, even weirder. Nah, don't like that. Well, anyway, moving on, what are we gonna do against this guy? Let's frizz, see how much that does. 9, okay. At least 11 sorted out the age issue for the most part. Let's Psych up again. Helm Splitter. I don't really know what Jessica is supposed to do in this fight, honestly. How much does Crack do? 18. Okay, that's better than Sis. The twins are awkward because of one getting cursed into being a child physically. Yeah. Yeah, that kind of becomes a case of that whole, oh, she's actually this old, but she looks like a child thing. Which is also just such a dumb trope that I wish just wasn't a thing. I can already see people calling me a tourist or some shit like that, but personally, I'm not a fan of putting childlike characters in weird situations like that. I like how Yangus is kind of our healer right now. That's funny. I like Yangus. Yangus, that paladin build. Calls for backup. There it goes. I was waiting for that. I was wondering why it took so long. Let's just deal with them immediately, I think. Probably the skeleton first. Oh, that just one-shots because of the tension, right. Well, I couldn't really know who would move first, so... But nothing happens. That means the defense can't go any lower. No, not attack him. We're gonna deal with the walking corpse first. What if Possum and Yangus just heal themselves and... Nope! Why did it target the tortured soul? I wanted to take out the walking corpse. Heh, nice. Okay, surely this turn I will take out the walking corpse. Yep, there it goes. Now we can focus on this guy again. Oh, okay, he just calls more back up. Maybe we don't focus on those guys first. I forgot how this worked. Let's just try to take him. Okay, he just needed one more attack. Now we just deal with the one walking corpse that's left here, and then we're done. Cool. So basically we've won, it's just... There it goes. Okay. Yippee! A gold rosary! Oh, my goddess! My dear, sweet goddess! At last I shall rest, cradled in your blessed arms. And we get fully healed. Ah. Here's where it continues. It's a little dark. A little hard to see. But that's what we have the map for. I love looking at chainmail armor for reference and getting it with chainmail bikinis. Skeleton first. You know what? We have the MP back. Let's just explode all of them. Pause? Why pause? I'm pausing. No, what is it? I said we're going to explode. I'm exploding my enemy. Yeah. Do you want me to say the spell name? Do you want me to say I am doing with my enemies what the spell name is? Because that's even more of an innuendo. Let's bang them. Hey, yo! Commander Shepard. And up we go. How convenient this self-moving grave is. Ooh, mini medal. Neat. Hello, Abbot. We're here to save you. Surely we didn't waste any time. Oh. Huh. That Jester, seemed to be acting normally when he first arrived. But then, he suddenly went mad. He started laughing, hysterically, and ran up to the Holy Father's chamber. We tried to stop him, but even with 3 of us, I couldn't stop him. He's after Abbot Francisco. Oh, the Holy Father is in danger. Oh, there's another guy here. Who is he? That Jester? The Abbot? Someone, please save. Hello. Oh good, he's just sleeping. My sleep paralysis demon at 3 a.m. Well, that was weird. Good thing nothing happened. Wakey wakey, action bakey.
What sinister presence lingers in the air? And who are you? Did you want to speak with me?
I guess so, yeah. Maybe, kind of. I was more here to save you.
There they are! It's them!
Do I look like a jester?
You'll be damned for trying to take Abbot Francisco's life!
What on earth? What's going on?
Abbot Francisco, Captain Marcello, at your service, as always.
Ah, Marcello. Tell me, what's happening?
Speaking of 3 a.m., it's 1 a.m. right here. You don't want to know what time it is here. I'm gonna save and quit as soon as we get the next opportunity.
There has been a breach of security. Many of the guards have been seriously wounded.
But for now, we're in cutscene town. It's not 3 a.m., it's 2 a.m. And like an hour ago, I said, oh, I'm not going to do too much longer, but... you know...
What?
I feared you might be in danger, so I came immediately.
Hey, yo!
And sure enough, we've caught these criminals. They've been loitering around the Abbey since midday. It seems we were just in time. I thank the goddess that you're safe.
Wait, these people are no criminals.
See, he knows.
Please, Holy Father, they were caught red-handed.
That's what you
Look
think.
into their eyes. See their pure hearts. These people are guilty of nothing.
Look into the eyes of the one with the red bandana especially. Not only is he guilty of nothing, there is nothing going on in that noggin.
But... very good. But we must find out what they were doing here in your residence so late at night. At the very least, let us ascertain that. Please.
You really are a warrior, Marcello. Very well, if you must.
Yippee, torture chamber time.
Holy Father. So, shall we go?
What a nasty smile. They're all so
Now
angry.
Look here. We ain't done nothing wrong.
Yeah, we told you. It was your man who asked us to check up on the Abbot. What right have you to keep us here?
The Abbot is too forgiving. If you're innocent, then who attacked my men? I, on the other hand, am not so forgiving. You won't fool me, so don't try. You'll confess in...
He could also just ask his men who attacked them, and they would tell him that it was a jester, and... you know, we're kind of goofy goobers, but we're not jesters.
Who is it?
You sent for me, Captain.
Come in.
They're just completely out cold. Oh. It would have required some brain cells.
I have a question to ask you. But there's something else first. We've just arrested these intruders in the abbot's residence. They were attempting to take his life. They wounded 6 of my men.
That fucking reaction.
Very well. The problem is this. My guard is watertight. I make sure of that. There's no way for an outsider to get inside the Abbey. Unless, of course, they have inside help.
And who might that be?
And would you believe it? When we searched their possessions, we found this ring. Templar Angelo, where is your ring? Show it to me now, if you have it.
Phew, it's turned up. Thank the goddess.
What?
What?
Someone stole it from me at the pub. And it looks like they're about to learn that crime doesn't pay.
Stole it? What? You little fibber.
We've no use for a ring like that. He set us up. I should have known better than to believe a single word from the mouth of a filthy cheat like you.
I have nothing further to say. You can find me in my chambers.
Wait! We're not done here. Fine. I'll deal with him later. First things first. You've wasted enough of my time. Don't try my patience. I want answers. What did you plan to do to the abbot? Confess.
We wanted to save him.
How many times have we got to tell you, eh? We ain't got nothing to confess!
The angry hero looks so funny. It just doesn't fit him at all.
What is it now?
We found a suspicious monster loitering outside the Abbey.
Uh-oh.
What? What kind of monster?
Ouch! Ugh. What the devil do you think you're doing? You!
Yoo-hoo!
Jessica! What are you all doing in here?
Yoo-hoo!
You were gone for such a long time.
Perfect
I was getting
timing.
rather worried. So I just decided to come and look for you when this...
So, this monster is a friend of yours, then? So much for your pure hearts.
What's wrong with you? Unhand me at once, you insolent ruffian! Get him off me!
You are in league with the monster. You may have deceived Abbot Francisco, but you don't fool me.
Bro thinks he's so smart, but he knows nothing.
It was the monster who ordered you to steal the ring and infiltrate the Abbey, was it? You cursed heathens. Thought you could scare people by killing the Abbot, did you? Make them question their faith? And then move in and take control, I suppose. Take these monstrosities to the cells. Come dawn tomorrow, I will have you tortured. Perhaps then you will realize the gravity of the sins you have committed. Until sunrise, then. Sleep well.
Good night. Well, we found ourselves in quite a pickle. And still no way to save.
I am no monster! I am a king! Blast every one of those Templar twerps! There's no point screaming. We've got to use our heads and get out of the cell. Can't you think of anything, Possum?
What a bleeding nerve! We ain't done nothing! Let us out of here!
Shh! Someone's coming.
Shh. Huh, I wonder who that could be.
Good evening, everyone. Glad to see you're all looking so well.
Mugrin.
Come here, you!
Now, control your temper. I must apologize for before. Perhaps you will accept this as conciliation.
What are you up to?
The guard upstairs might hear if we talk now. I'll explain later. Come on.
Prison break.
Follow me. The guard's up ahead. Right, no one make a sound, okay?
Watch him actually just be super evil
I
now.
seasoned his supper with a generous pinch of sleeping powder. Perfect. It worked. Sleeping
See?
like a
He's
baby.
actually evil.
Okay, through here.
Watch, next he's gonna torture and kill us. And then,
Great,
and
we're
then
safe
that's
in
the
here.
bad ending
You can
here.
talk again now.
Good. Tell us what's going on. What ordeal do you intend to put us through next,
Like I said, I'm sorry about before. If I hadn't lied about the ring, Marcello would have been onto me like a shot. And I haven't got anywhere else to go if I'm chucked out of here. But I came to get you out, didn't I? Come on, don't be angry. Anyway, let me show you something you won't have seen before.
Murder. Well, actually, we've seen that before.
Well, what
That
is
wouldn't even be anything new.
There. And that's real blood on those spikes, you know.
See, I told you. He's just gonna kill all of us.
If I were to throw you in there and shut the door, your whole body would be skewered.
That whole talk we had before about his character, that was all just a bluff. All to conceal this plot twist here, that Angelo is actually the evil mastermind.
I could make you holier than thou without so much as getting my hands dirty. Not bad, eh?
See, he just does it. Of course not. Ooh.
Can you
Lots of-
hear me out there? There's a secret passage in here.
Lots of good throat noises in this scene.
Like I said, not bad, eh?
Okay, let's get out. The rusted and stained Iron Maiden leers menacingly. Climb inside? Of course, who wouldn't? That's the spirit, he says.
What's your game, eh? First you grass on us for something we ain't done, and then you come and help us.
Sorry if I've confused you. The people here have a bit of a trust issue with me. I couldn't stick up for you before. It would have backfired. The man who interrogated you, Marcello, he hates me.
How would you ever get that idea, huh?
That's why I had to let him put you in the cells before I could help you.
That's all well and good, but you still don't know us from Adam. Ain't you worried about us being friends with this old monster, eh? You're just happy to let us go, are ya?
True, I don't know anything about you. And I wasn't there when you were caught, but I do know you saved the abbot's life, because just before you were brought to the interrogation room, The sinister feeling that's been lingering in the air went away. I must thank you.
Maybe
for
someone just opened a window.
I'm not so ruthless that I'd hang you out to dry. And besides, I couldn't stand by while there was a lady in trouble. Marcello's a rather talented inquisitor, you know. This leads outside.
Medea! My Medea! You're safe.
Phew, we've made it.
Were you lonely without me? There. It's all right. We'll leave this horrible place at once. The princess and I will go on ahead. Make sure you're not too far behind.
Well, good thing
Princess.
that nothing bad happened.
Whatever. Come on, let's go. You'd have to work pretty hard to mess up your escape from here. Anyway, I'm sorry for all the trouble. So, this is farewell. May the goddess watch over you on your journey.
Bye-bye. Wow, how lucky we are that we saved the abbot and nothing happened and nobody died. Oh.
The bridge. Is the whole abbey on fire? Surely that Jester didn't come back again. Oh no. I've got to save the abbot!
Oh no is right. This is also a very funny moment of contrast. You have this calm, serene, mysterious overworld music. Meanwhile, you're looking at the burning bridge. But saving the abbot a second time will have to wait. Because all we're gonna do now is go to the front of the abbey and save our game. It's way too late already. I have some holy water, right? This would be a good moment to use that. And now off we go. No, they could have just started this music when we got out of there, but I guess maybe they just didn't have the technology back on the PS2. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna save here. I know this is like the climax of the whole storyline right here, but as I said before, it is after 2 AM already, so I need to go to bed. So, getting back to the abbot again will have to wait until next time. It's so late. Yeah, right? When did that happen? But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Thank you for watching. We made more progress today than I thought. We also discovered some things that left a bad taste in my mouth, but we're not gonna talk about that anymore. We beat 2 bosses. We saved the Abbot of Maella Abbey once. We have a new party member. All in all, I'd say this was a pretty successful stream, a pretty successful session. And I am still very excited to play next time. If it wasn't so late already, I would just play more right now. Maybe I should just start my streams earlier, so I have more time. But for now, that's just it. So again, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching. I really appreciate all of you being here. Whether you're active in chat or just lurking, just know that you're appreciated. And yeah, I hope to see you again next time. When we try to cross the burning bridge and save Abbot Francisco again. But who knows how that will turn out. Ooh. Anyway. Bye-bye.